How you doing? I am cutting open a little bag of snacky because I have not had for dinner. Good morning, mate. Ohio! Konnichiwa! You're munching on something? What do you mean? How do you know? How do you guys just know? What? Eh? Yes. Yes, I am munching on something. Do you want to see? Wow. You are very predictable. What? It happens often enough. I guess. Oh shit. Watch minute. Do you wanna see? Do you wanna see the snacky that I have today? ETs. What it? Rågbrödssnacks havssalt från Ica. Wow! It's how do you even translate this, bro? They're like dry bread and salt, yeah. Basically. Typically I dip these in hummus, but I've run out of hummus and I was hungry because I haven't really had dinner. I had some leftover stir-fried vegetables, but nothing else. I have food as well. I got wiener schnitzel with fried potato. Ooh, fancy. Wow. So I'm eating this right now. It's very nice. It's like rye bread, I guess. Or I don't know. Is rye bread something special? Streaking. Streaking! Yippee! Let's all streak together. Wow! Catch the streak. 385! Whoa, sugoi! Whoa! Ew, rågbröd, not a fan? Ah, well, I mean, fair enough. It's kind of an acquired taste, I guess. I don't know. It's very crunchy. Big crunch. Not in Germany. Rye bread is something very common here. It's like very dark. I don't really know what they do with it that turns it this dark. Is it that they have like some special thingy? Molasses, maybe? Let's see. Rågbröd. Yeah, it is rye bread. Made with various proportions of flour from rye grain. It can be light or dark in color depending on the type of flour used and the addition of coloring agents. And is typically denser than bread made from wheat flour. Yeah, I mean, Germany is the bread country, so that makes sense. There's also the depressed loaf of bread on TV in Germany. Yeah, Bernd das Brot! Fuck yeah, Bernd das Brot! I love that dude so much. It's mainly because of the seeds. If I eat it, I only get seedless. Ah, okay. I like the seed, though. Let's see. In this one, there's wheat flour, rye flour, fermented, groddade, fermented, sprouted, I guess, rye, seeds, dark kornmalt. I don't know. How do you translate these things? Sunflower seeds, lin seeds, rye sourdough. Oh. I'll go say hi to Dragon Wife too. Want me to say hi for you too? Ah, say hi to her for me as well. Yay! Hello, Goku Bunny. Irashai. Oh. The rye bread is pretty nice. I like it. It's good. And this is especially good. When I saw this at like the supermarket a while back, I was like, damn, okay, I'm gonna try it. And I actually really liked it, so I've been buying it since. That's the thing, May, you can't translate Swedish. You know what? That is fair. That is true. You can't really translate Swedish. Swedish is just like a special thing in and of itself. On the topic of Swedish! Guys. I don't know how many of you guys saw my tweet about it, because I discovered this earlier today. You guys know Arknight's Endfield, right? I discovered that apparently there is a Swedish character in Arknights, both Arknights and Enfield. Purple-haired! And she speaks Swedish and has a really, really heavy Swinglish accent. And I was watching clips of this fucking girl, just, you know, speaking and stuff like that, and I was just like... There's a Swedish faction. I don't know if it's a faction. Typhon, yes. Or I guess they distinguish between Typhon and the Enfield one, because the Enfield one is called Hold on. Typhoeus? I don't know how to pronounce it, but yeah. And I was watching clips of her, and I was just dying inside over the super heavy Swinglish faction or accent faction. Scandinavian there's a Scandinavian faction. What the fuck? No one told me about this. Am I gonna have to start playing like Arknights Enfield again? Can this Arknights character open things with their feet too? I don't know. I'm sure. Bit more Sami inspired, but they're in northern Scandinavia. IRL. What? What? And we have to look at this. Scandinavia faction is currently more prominent in the OG Arknights. What? The fuck? Sounds very cute. You think? You think? I mean, she sounds cute, but I can't help but just like die inside and cringe a little bit over the super heavy Swinglish, you know? But that's probably just because I'm Swedish, so I just like, bleh, bleh, you know? But, okay, let's see, hold on. Well, you're just searching for excuses to play Arknights for the waifus? Shut the hell up, bro. Don't out me like this. There is Sami and Kirag are the two. Oh, okay. Naruhodo ne. Like, look at this. Now I want a video game character that speaks Danklish, Danish, English, Danglish. We dangling it over here. We Germans feel that every time a Nazi appears anywhere in movies, like you cannot speak this German as a German. I can kind of understand that, yeah. Let's see. Typhoeus. Oh, this is the trailer, I guess. Wait, hold on, I want to watch this. I want to hear the Swedish.
Master of Dreamscape.
Ah! Oh my god, I cannot. Ah! Master of Dreamscape. The Swinglish! It's so... Oh my god. Hi, Adam. We are checking out this apparently new Arknights Enfield character. She's Swedish. She has a Swedish accent, and it's... Okay. Should they hire you instead to speak this time? Hey man, if anyone wants to hire me for voice acting stuff, I am here. I am ready. I am spread open for you. Fua, you are aware you're giving chat ammunition to torture you. Ugh.
Master of Dreamscape.
Master of Dreamscape.
Pray, melt the frost upon the gates of Dreamscape. Let fly the arrow that breaches the gulf of sleeping and wake.
The thick Swinglish accent, bror! Holy fucking shit, daze!
Waking, raise the shadow sunk in deep reaches.
I cannot. Oh.
Then beckon the spirit wandering.
I mean, she looks cute though. And she's a scaly.
Witchcraft spawn gets their energy by eating people's dreams.
No one bullies my friends.
Oh, cute! So this is showing off like all of the new characters, I guess.
You deserve a snack for that. You deserve a for that.
knew it.
Oh shit.
It doesn't matter if the path turned out to be a trap.
Bro, I am actually tweaking out. The Swinglish! I usually, like, whenever I hear, like, a thick Swedish accent, I just die inside a little because it's so... I can't help, as a native Swedish speaker, I can't help but feel that a Swedish accent is cringe, you know? I am my own people's biggest hater. So hearing this in, like, an actual game is like... Especially when it's, like, anime style. It was a bit more bearable in, like, Overwatch with Brigitte and stuff like that. Oh my god, but this is... Is it weird? I kind of like it. Yeah, see, that's the thing, though. I figured as much that, like, non-Swedish speakers would probably like it. They'd probably be like, oh my god, accented character, so cute. Because typically, you know, the accent is moe desho, kawaii desho. It's cute, right? Can't believe they put Fuwa in again. Literally, though! Hi, Orchid. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm tweaking out over this fucking purple-haired Swedish-speaking character that they put in Arknight's Enfield. And apparently she's also in base Arknights, and I died of cuteness when I heard the little Red Riding Hood girl in Arknights. I suspect you would be a fan of the Typhon art in the OG Arknights. Can you stick to Swedish or English? Stop switching. Sorry.
It doesn't matter if the path turned out to be a trap.
It doesn't matter if the past turned out to be a trap. I can't. Oh my god. Thoughts on the Swedish Overwatch characters and their accents? Were they fine and you like them? I mean, Brigitte, I don't think Torbjörn, if I recall correctly, he's not actually, his voice actor isn't actually Swedish, so he doesn't really have a Swedish accent per se, but Brigitte, they obviously went very Swedish with and gave her a very Swedish accent. I'm pretty sure the voice actress is from, like, Göteborg, Gothenburg even. The heavy Swedish accented vowels, the irony is that I do those too. Yeah, precis. Thankfully, as a French Canadian, I'm safe. I don't think I've ever heard any Joel, a game in any kind of media outside locally produced ones. Isn't Mercy Swedish? No, Mercy's from Switzerland. Also a country with SW, and a lot of people switch or like mistake Sweden and Switzerland for each other all the time for some fucking reason because they're European countries with S and W at the start, but no, they are very different. Sweden, you speak Swedish. Switzerland, they speak so many languages, bro. The purple hair! It's like Australia and Austria. Yep. I fell right into that mix-up. They are very different. Yep.
Amma is always with me.
Amma is always with me.
Oh my god! Nej. Vad får ni ge er? Like,
everything is a gift from Sami.
Yeah, they definitely try to lean into, like, Sami stuff with her. Everything is a gift from Sami. Like, I can't.
Everything is a gift from Sami.
Everything is a gift from Sami.
Feeling the flow? Good.
Feeling the flow? Good.
Dags att välja vårt byte.
Oh my god! Bro! She even has a voice line in Swedish. Dags att välja vårt byte. Like, okay, the thing is that I can't really tell what kind of character that she's supposed to be. All I really hear is, like, the accent. I feel like, I don't know if this is an issue with, like, the voice acting direction or something, but I feel like they don't really manage to portray a character with her. Like, all you can really feel and hear in the voice acting is like, oh yes, Swedish accent. They probably wanted her to really lean heavily into that, which is fair enough. But, like, what's her character? What's her personality? I have a hard time telling what kind of person she actually is. Is she, like, kind of like very calm and collected and cool. Is that the deal? Obviously, she's not really poppy and upbeat like that. But, she looks serious and emotionless, so Swedish. Bitch, what do you mean? I'm Swedish. I'm not serious and emotionless. I think. Unless I just hit him with the... If I can say, like, as someone who understands Swedish, but isn't Swedish myself, it feels like they just had her read straight from a script with zero direction. Like, you are Swedish? Okay, that's my what's my personality? Swedish. Literally, exactly! Like, they didn't really give the voice actress anything to work with aside from be Swedish, sound Swedish. That is all they did with her. There's no, like, kind of character, no personality, no real, like, you know, flair. It's just Swedish. I love Enfield, but their English voice direction is quite lacking. I can tell. I can really, really tell, especially with the Swedish character. It's a huntress out for revenge kind of character. Very competent guide and survivalist, but hunt first, at least in OG Arknights. Okay. It's really hit or miss, seemingly entirely dependent on the actor themselves. May, you don't have to attribute Typhon's Swedish characteristics to your ethnic identity. What? Like, höjtläsning back in school. Like, when you're reading out loud in front of everyone in class, like, you know, during literature class, like English class or Swedish class, you know. Okay, children, open page 48. Now let's read an excerpt. Next, Typhoeus. Dags att välja vårt byte. Yeah. Hi, Ultimate! Konfa! Funny that you're watching this and talking about the Swedish accent, because a video of the Californian accent popped up in my feed, and it was funny because as a Californian myself, I thought I didn't have an accent, but that video proved me wrong. I'll have to share it with you because it's pretty funny and made me cringe. Oh gosh, yeah. Hi, Ultimate! How are you? You just woke up from a nap? Ooh! Nap. Honestly, I literally was lying in bed right before stream, so I kind of also woke up from a nap. Typhon's accent was more prominent in Vanilla Arknights. Is it the same voice actress that they're using between Enfield and Vanilla or OG Arknights, or is it a different one?
Välja vårt byte.
Dags att välja vårt byte. She looks good though. She looks like a baller character. But please.
Ni borde frukta mig.
Ni borde frukta mig. I was at an espresso house yesterday and was greeted in English by what sounded like someone with a British accent, but she was Polish. Huh. Ni borde frukta mig. You should fear me. Like Typhon switched voice actors between Enfield and Vanilla Arknights. This I know. Okay.
Help us leave this nightmare.
Help us leave this nightmare. Nani.
I don't understand Swedish, so to me it sounds like she's swearing a lot. Oh, she's not. She's basically just saying, you know, kind of standard game stuffs. Discord? Oh, okay. Orchid wants to call. Bleh?
Okay.
Okay.
So okay. First of all, the Swedish vowel. I do those. I do the Swedish vowels when I speak. I do those. I'm fucking Norwegian.
Now you just sound like a Stockholmare.
Also, the reading aloud thing. Literally, like, let me find a page here and like show you exactly what it is I mean.
When are we going to the fanfiction? Soon. I just wanted to cringe over my language for a bit.
Everybody say hi to Orchid.
No,
this is my wife.
I have no books. Hang on.
She has no books.
Oh no.
Hang on. Let me go find my Mass Effect book.
Okay,
Give it
okay.
like 2 sec.
Hold on, I can find some sort of Swedish thingy. Högläsning, svenska. Högläsning på svenska är ett kraftfullt verktyg för att utveckla språk, ordförråd och
I
läsförståelse.
lied, I got a Dragon Age book.
Oh, okay, she got a Dragon Age book.
Okay, so just to like explain what I mean, right? Where it's like, I'm just gonna read like the first paragraph on the back of the book. Imagine you were given like just what it feels like is okay. Read this. Empress Celine of Orlais rose to the throne of the most powerful nation in the industry, wisdom, wit, and ruthless manipulation.
Exactly.
Now the empire she is guided into an age of enlightenment is threatened from within by imminent war between Templars and the Mages, even as rebellion stirs among downtrodden elves. To save Orlais, Celine must keep her hold on the throne by any means necessary. It's like, okay, it's just fucking högläsning.
yes, no, literally though. The voice direction definitely feels like she's just reading out loud from a script without really thinking much about like the character or the personality, because they probably didn't really give her much to work with. I don't know. She's cute though, and she's purple, and she's Swedish. It's literally me if I was a scaly with horns and a tail. Like,
I'll show you a horn and a tail, huh? Anyway, that's all I needed. Bye!
Burple. Just burple. 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 Exactly. I prefer May as my favorite Sweden.
Yay. Am I your favorite Sweden, chat? You guys think I'm your favorite Sweden? Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
It's you if you had the stereotypical Swedish accent. Thank God I don't, though. Although, to be fair, like, that would be cute in and of itself. In a way. In a way. Sure, why not? I also watched this thing before, which is, I guess, from the OG Arknights, with the character there, Typhon, and her accent, and oh my god, it's so... I need to show it to you guys.
If you come across any abnormalities while we're working together, I'll take care of them for you.
Oh my god.
Code name. Typhon is my only name.
Code name. Typhon is my only name.
Like, I looked it up, and apparently, at the very least, the OG Arknights voice actress for Typhon, this is her OG voice actor. Apparently, she's from Gothenburg, the voice actress, and I'm like, huh? That pronunciation of Typhon is so Swedish. It's so Swedish!
Typhon is my only name.
Like, Gothenburg mentioned again.
I found it on the horn ornament my mother left behind.
I found it on the horn ornament my mother left behind. Like...
A more prominent accent for her voice. Yes. I honestly kind of prefer this over what we got in Enfield, not gonna lie.
People say it sounds scary, though. Do you have someone you trust standing guard? I want to rest for a bit. Your camp is so warm.
Your camp is
Can
so
you explain how
warm.
these machines work?
Can you explain how these machines work?
Got a good memory. Magellan explained the structure of the research station last time.
Magellan explained the structure of the research facility last time.
She's so painfully Swedish! Are people from Göteborg known for having a more thick accent? Okay, I mean, like, different parts of Sweden have different accents, obviously, like it is in any place. I'm so bad at emulating accents. I am honestly terrible at it. But, like, I guess... Gothenburg would be like, Göteborg, är du god eller? Ska vi inte ta en bärs på andra lång eller? Oh, that's just you. What do you mean? Excuse me? eller hur is like every other word there. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. I just felt like I was listening to a conversation between Bo and Jasper with those words. Yeah, true. That's you acting tough when we met. What? Vill du slåss eller? Oj! Vill du slåss eller? Kom hit eller? Jag ska göra kaos med dig! Bitch! Vem var det som kastade? Jag ska göra kaos med! Kan du tro? Ska vi slåss? Ja, kom hit då! Kom hit då! Jävla...
Don't bully me, I'll come.
I don't speak Swedish meatball. Köttbullar! Koffor har du kebatch. Vad betyder det? Vad säger du, kvinna? Jag förstår inte norska! But yeah, no. And apparently this voice actress is from Gothenburg. I'm greatly enjoying this. Yeah, the Swedish speakers, the 3 Swedish speakers in chat are greatly enjoying it. En kebabrulle? 2 kebabrullar? Holy shit, Odaze! Wow! Oh my god, mannen, får jag också ta en kebabrulle eller? Vill du gå och ta en kebabrulle efter några drinkar eller? May, what I wanted to ask you, do you have neighbors? Yes and no. Yesn't.
¿Cómo estás? Hola, ¿cómo estás? You're going out for a ramen lunch? See you in a bit, May? Okay. You enjoy your ramen. I hope you have fun with the ramen. Take pictures of it and send it in the Discord. I want to see the ramen.
Not anymore after this. Tänk dig att vara en alv ändå. Helt sjukt. Men vad fan! Atrum Starstreeder, vad säger du? Vill du slåss eller? Ha? Jävla tönt. Du är ändå britt. Fucking... yam black country son of a bitch, does it? The answer to the question is yes, you definitely have neighbors when they knock on your wall to tell you to shut the fuck up. Yeah. Because I wonder if they ever asked why you get so loud in the evening when no one's over. No, I don't interact with my neighbors ever. I don't go outside, so it's a non-issue for me. We actually have thick walls in apartments here. Okay. Orchid called me again. Hold on. Okay. Koffor har du kebatch? Ska vi slåss? What does that mean? What does that mean? Vad betyder det? Vill du slåss eller?
Okay, so context. A long time ago, there was a Norwegian commercial for a newspaper. And then there's this guy with an accent sitting in a sauna just being obnoxious to people reading the newspaper because he wants it. And it's always like, oh, so what do you think? Do you want to fight? So what do you think? Why you don't have a mustache? But the thing is, to kind of mirror the whole, I can't speak Swedish, but like the way you sounded so like, I don't know, like confident and tough, trying to be like a fucking göteborging, I don't know. Reminded me of the fucking, kan du tro, gå för dig bort, ska vi slåss?
Have you heard how loud she is? It's not normal. I mean, considering the fact that most Swedish people just keep to themselves and are introverted as fuck and avoid eye contact at all cost. Yeah. To be fair, my neighbors do knock on my walls occasionally, but I'm not sure if I still have neighbors because a lot of the apartments around mine are getting renovated.
You were
right
so
now.
loud they disintegrated.
Yeah, exactly. They just...
Yep.
Brittisk engelska från Black Country, jam-dialekten är toppen, vet du? Vad menar du? Guys, han fucking Google translatar just nu. Engelsmannen Google translatar!
Oh my god, Google Translate!
Google Translate!
Fy fan, Google Translate!
Fy fan, alltså Google Translate.
Är du nörd eller?
Jävla tönt, eller?
Hey,
Till Valhalla!
Shua. Shiggy baby.
Shiggy baby! Bro, I still think about Shiggy baby on a regular basis. I thought,
Shiggy baby?
I thought it was sugar baby. I thought you were saying sugar baby, bro. And you were saying no, shadow baby.
Yeah. So does your chat have context to that one?
Some of them might. Basically, a couple of gosh, what was it last year? A couple of months ago.
Yeah, it was last year
good while
sometime.
ago. Yeah, we did a repo collab. Oh, it feels like it was ages ago, which is probably kind of was by the internet standards. And we were all supposed to be talking in our native languages. We were not allowed to use English and only speak in like other languages than English. So obviously, me and Orchid did Swedish and Norwegian, respectively. And there's this one enemy, I guess, in Repo that's kind of like a shadow baby, or Orchid calls it a shadow baby at the very least. I don't fucking know. And she was trying to communicate, I guess, to me what we were hiding from, because we were hiding under a table. And she was just saying "shiggebebe," which means shadow baby in Norwegian, apparently. Yep. And I thought she was saying sugar baby. I don't know why, but I was just like, what are you saying? Sugar baby? Sugar baby? Soccer babies? What? Huh? What? Huh?
Soccer babies?
Soccer babies? And she was just like, no, sugar baby? Sugar baby? And I'm like, vad säger du? Jag förstår inte!
Yeah, and then we got our shit rocked.
Yeah.
Because you kept looking in the direction of the shadow baby, which you weren't supposed to do. You not to do that. Shiggy baby, shiggy baby, shiggy baby, shiggy baby,
Soccer baby.
Nazi, shiggy baby.
Anyway, Orchid, now that I have you here as well, today we're supposed to write fanfiction about stuff. What should I write fanfiction about?
Have you done fanfiction writing streams before?
No. This will be my first time.
So what you should write about is Fua and Orchid shipping, and then chat in the cock chair.
Okay, sure.
That sounds like a great fanfiction.
Sounds like a fantastic.
And then I am
fanfiction.
really buff and muscular, and I have a massive mustache.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah,
and
absolutely.
Big fat titties. Just like in real life, I can attest. Yep, they're super massive. I held them. Yep.
Yes. Obviously, Orchid's titties are humongous. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
I, as someone who had the pleasure of meeting Fuwa in real life, I can attest to her tits are humongous. Her ass is so fat it claps when she walks, and her waist is the size of my pinky finger. Isn't the elf too pure? Oh,
am I pure? Am I pure? Since when? Wait, that's news to me, dog. Huh? What?
Yeah, that's very much news to me.
So elf is Nicki Minaj. Yes.
Nicki Minaj.
Nicki Minaj. And while writing the fanfiction, I should obviously do it in like a super painfully Swinglish accent, right?
Oh my god, please do the fucking Swedish vowels too.
The Swedish vowels too? You sound so
the fucking Swedish vowels.
Bro, she sounds exactly like a friggin' annoying ass stockholmare på andra eller på söder eller någonting.
I don't even know what they do over there.
I don't know
last time I was there, we went to the ABBA museum, but I feel like you Swedes don't go there. It's just us Norwegians being like, "Oh my god, this is like the greatest thing that Sweden ever produced."
I have never been to the ABBA
I'm gonna hog that museum.
You've been Anyway,
but yeah, no, please do the heavy Swedish
accent.
vowels.
I will do my best. I will try my best to do the heavy Swedish
accent. Oh my god, yes, I'm so proud of you. Now give me a kiss. Oh, hell yeah.
This stream is scaring me.
See that action, chat? You see that action, chat? You're never getting that action. That is
hold on.
Get cucked, chat. Was that a hint of grapefruit technique?
Oh, maybe.
Because I can.
I
I haven't had a lick of alcohol yet, and this is already up to a great start.
Oh, me either. I have to pee though, so I'm gonna hop off.
A cake of piss, girl. Can I drink it?
Oh, yeah, I'll bring the Mickey Mouse silly straw.
Yay!
Okay, bye!
Wait, yet? Are we gonna have drunk makers fanfiction? Yes. I just shared on Discord the video on the Californian accent, so check it out on the videos thread. That was an experience. When you get the okay. Let's see. I love you, baby. I love you too, kid. Oh my god, Orchid, my beloved. I love my wife. I love my wife so much. Okay, Californian accent. How the fuck do Californians sound? Don't they all just sound like the Hollywood dudes? The Hollywood dudes, I don't fucking know. California girls, we're so in... Wait, no, that's the wrong version of the...
In this video, we're discussing the classic Californian accent.
Yo, bro, you think I can get that towel? Towel. Yo,
Towel?
bro, you going to Costco later? Costco?
Costco.
Yeah, I live in Santa Ana. Santa Ana?
Now, to be
Banana.
clear, not all Californians sound like this.
So they
but
just
this is
skip
an
the
accent
T,
that's
basically?
synonymous with the state. In this video, we'll be breaking down where the accent comes from and some key pronunciation points.
Okay.
Let's get into it. Before
Okay.
California was California, the land was home to indigenous peoples. Then the
Kinda
Spanish
do.
came in the
Fair enough.
1700s, leaving behind place names and speech patterns that still exist today. In 1848, everything changed. The gold rush turned California into a linguistic free-for-all.
'Cause
Midwestern,
everyone went
Southern,
there.
European, and East Coast voices all landed at once. No single group dominated.
His voice is
so their
unintentionally
accents leveled
ASMR.
out
I bet he
into
gets all the
something more
ladies.
neutral.
Yeah, this man's
By the
voice
late
is
20th
slick.
century, distinct features emerged. Then, Hollywood pushed those sounds globally.
God damn.
Now, with that historical context in mind, let's discuss some key components of this accent.
Okay.
So the first component is that California T skip.
Yeah, they
Take
skipped the
words
T,
like
I noticed that
Santa Barbara.
immediately.
You'll hear Santa Barbara.
Santa
Costco.
Barbara.
We don't say our
Costco.
T's. Costco.
Costco? No.
It's Costco.
Costco.
Short, sweet, to the point. Okay. For sure. For sure.
For sure.
sure. It's for
for
sure.
sure. For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Meanwhile, my voice
Sacramento.
is EFF ass cringe.
Again, no T's.
Sacramento.
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 Time to address
Yeah, you know,
what
this
everyone's
makes a
talking
lot
about.
of sense. Like, I never
Because I
really
feel
thought
like
about
me,
this,
as a
but yeah, no, I
Californian,
guess
has
the
an
Californians, you always say Santa
say our
Barbara.
T's. Like they're talking about Californians don't pronounce their T's. We're just not extra with it. You know what I mean? Like if you're, let's use the word.
Component is one of the more hilarious ones. It's that vocal fry.
I feel like the Californian accent isn't an accent.
Oh, the
And I
vocal
can't say that
fry. They
fully
got
because I'm
the,
from
they got
California,
the,
so
you
it's
know,
like,
the
you know,
vocal
people are gonna be
fry.
like, well, you don't think it's an accent because
You
that's
don't think
what
it's an
sounds normal to you.
accent.
But genuinely, I think if I were from another place, I would still
Hey,
be able
dude,
to
you wanna go to
recognize that,
Costco
like, okay, this
later?
is like kind of like an interesting way of speaking. But the Californian accent
It's so
is
flat.
so flat. Like there's nothing special about it, no intonation. There's like nothing. And maybe like vocal fry, I would say. Like I kind of equate it to darkness.
I've been
where it's, like,
contaminated by
darkness is its
Californians
own
before.
thing, just, like, the
I've been
absence of light, and that's
contaminated
what
by them.
makes it what it is. But there's like nothing about it.
I always
You know
find
what
it
I
funny
mean?
that people
Now,
think they
the third
don't have an
component
accent.
isn't
I mean,
exclusive to
everyone has an
California, but
accent.
it
You
is
just don't
something
really
that
hear
you
it
will hear in
yourself.
California,
Which makes
and
sense.
it's that up talk. You hear it across America as well, especially at the end of sentences. There's something that you'll definitely hear.
It is a
in
flat
California.
accent, but that in itself is an
Screaming
accent.
at people with pointing his finger, and I had no idea what
Finger.
happened. So instantly, I was like,
Pointing his,
"Here
pointing
we
his
go
finger.
again."
Again.
And then, you know, I learned that, and then especially, it's cool that I got to see footage. Like now, I know Chloe and
Footage.
Kim and Scott were all telling the truth because I get to see it of this,
Yeah.
you know, girl and guy that
Yeah,
kinda
you know,
started
girl
a
and
fight
guy that
with
kinda
Kim,
started a fight with
and
Kim.
Scott
Being
was-
very nice.
Kim.
Can I take a picture with the
Yeah.
guy? Then the girl came over.
The girl came over, called Kim some not nice words, and you know,
And,
Scott defended Kim.
Now, the fourth component I'd like to discuss is that hard final R. You'll hear it with words like mother and brother. Not the way I say it, where I drop the final R. You'll actually hear that final R. So brother will sound more like brother.
And my
Brother.
boyfriend surprised me with a room filled with like 200 balloons and candles everywhere.
Everywhere.
Which sounded romantic.
Yeah.
And great. And it was amazing.
You still
I mean, I
do
walked
that?
in
Just
the
like
room and
the
there's, like,
extra intonation on the
balloons
R?
everywhere and candles, and it smells wonderful, and we're like being romantic. But then like 2 hours later, You
Later.
Still have 200
Later,
balloons
loser.
We're like
Everywhere.
popping the balloons. And it's just not.
Well, see, actually,
I
that's more
see,
you.
huh?
Because you're like me. You have that
Yeah,
little
I'm a little OCD with this. So I was like, so babe, when are we gonna clean up the balloons? You know, I gotta put my luggage somewhere.
Somewhere.
And so the balloons are a great idea.
It's not heavy,
for
but
the
it's
men.
noticeable.
very romantic, but
I mean, it's not really the same kind of accent as like some other places, like the heavy Southern accent and stuff like that, or the Boston thingy. But they do have an accent. I guess it's also that people don't really think about it as much because it's so ubiquitous, especially on TV and stuff. Since everyone, you know, lives in California. I once went up to Edinburgh for some how do you pronounce it? Edinburgh? Edinburgh? I don't know. For some mandatory training stuff. Company I work for is based there. The trainer made it a point to highlight my wow, wacky, crazy accent. Look at the weirdo! To the whole room of about 50 people. He didn't stay at the company much longer after that. That's... Why would you do that? That's just weird. Wow. Edinburgh? Edinburgh? Oh, is that how you pronounce it? Edinburgh? Naruhodo, Edinburgh. 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 Oh, okay.
after an hour, it's just not such a good idea.
Now,
Edinburgh.
the fifth component I'd like to discuss is the overuse of the word like.
Like,
now,
yeah,
this
like,
isn't
you know,
exclusive
like-
to California,
yeah,
but
no, everyone
it is
uses the
something
word
that
like.
you're likely to hear in California.
Low-key, like, this is, like, inspiration from, like, what we've been wanting to do for, like, so long. And something that,
But like low-key, like
both of us
are
like,
really like talkative.
really
Like
talkative. Like, it's just, like, given that, like, when you start a new
They use
semester...
like a
And the
lot.
sixth
God
component I'd like to
damn.
discuss is the overuse of the word dude.
If you're wondering why Californians always say the word dude,
Don't get me started on how many times I use like in my dialogue. Like
You left
Loki, help. Oh my god.
That shit was
girl.
funny.
Girl, like that shit was so fucking funny. Like I could not stop laughing for like at least 10 minutes straight. Oh my god, girl. Oh my god. Like that was crazy shit. Brother, help. Yeah, accents, man. They're so goofy. I love it. Can we also post Wolf 14 fanfiction 2 for this? Yeah! Go crazy, bro! Yes, absolutely. Okay, do you guys want to move on to the fanfiction writing? Oh yeah, dude, it's its own language. Like, oh my god, like... Yes. Okay. So I have some ideas for the fanfiction stuff, if we want to actually move on to that for now. Yes, what cursed shenanigans do you have for us? Well, I was thinking that we could do okay, hold on. Let me do this for a second while I set things up. We could maybe do like a very silly thing of using a spinning the wheel thingamajiggy. Wheel spin to determine what it is that we write about, who we write about, what kind of genre we should be writing about, you know? That kind of thing. Fuwatomo x Fuwatomo, no. No. Die. I will ban you, and I will find you, and I will kill you. Hold on, let me make a Google document as well. Do we have that out of the way? Absolutely not, no. Spin the wheel. Wheel of names, picker wheel. There's a lot of wheel spinny thingamajiggies. You snagged Fuwamom? I've already cucked you all on that. Yeah. Atrium and Fuwamama are living together on my fucking Tomodachi Life island thingy. It's awful. But then actually, Atrium did ask me, as in game that is, like, hey, Top Banana, do you think me and Fuwatomo should move in together? And I was just like, no. The fanfiction should involve you, Mitsuru, and Chidori. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro. Fanfiction. Let's see. So, here. At least not on stream. Atrium and Fuwamom sitting in a tree. Kissing. Kill me. Kill me now, please. Genuinely. End my suffering. Bro, what the fuck? So, here we have a wheel. I'm thinking different fandoms and things that we should write about. VTubers. Obviously. You know, that would be a self-explanatory, truly, honestly, really. Final Fantasy. The question is, though, which one? I feel like Final Fantasy XIV should be its own category, you know, because there's so many. Oh. Swedish politicians? Absolutely not. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you crazy? I mean, there's Persona as well. Persona. Kamen Rider. Ooh! Kamen Rider. Yes. You're so smart. Your brain is so huge. That's very sexy. What about historical figures? Sure. Sure. History. Arknights? I don't really know anything about Arknights, though, is the thing. All I know is, like, the very little that I've seen. Which is, like, the Swedish girl and anime. I mean, okay. What's anime, though? All anime? Just anime? TM in general? Gustav Vasa. Oh my god. Near. True. I haven't watched Kamen Rider, I just know you like it from how much you talk about it. That's true, I do. Anime in general, because if we are specific, it would be too many options. True. Okay. I feel like this is like a decent spread of different things. Hi, Cod! I saw writing fanfiction and I had to jump in. Yes, we are currently in the process of selecting what we should be writing about, like what kind of fandom or thingy. Do we have any other takers? Currently, we have VTubers, Final Fantasy XIV. We can add in Final Fantasy as well. Just like general Final Fantasy outside of 14. Why not? Persona. Kamen Rider. I cannot spell, oh my god. History, anime, Nier. Like Nier Automata, Nier Replicant, I guess. Final Fantasy. どうしようかな. Valhalla? Oh. I mean, it was a while ago that I played Valhalla, though. So I'm not really sure if I remember much of it. But, I mean, we could. Norse mythology, oh my god. The game, right? Yes, absolutely. Food AU, where everyone besides ourselves insert a sexy food.
Oh my god! Lasagna senpai! Dame! We're in public right now! We can't possibly do this!
You know what? Let's add Pokemon. Yeah, I haven't played Expedition 33 yet. You're specifically talking about the Pokemon themselves and not the human character. The Pokemon! Get me out of here. No. You're stuck here. You're stuck. Pokemon. Famous Americans. Oh my god. Can you imagine Donald Trump Sephiroth fanfiction? Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus Christ. Okay. That would be really funny. I would expire of cringe instantly. I mean, I guess in a way, famous American people would also go under history, potentially. Donald Trump x anyone fanfiction is hilarious. We're going to hell for this. Dark Souls game? I haven't really played that many Dark Souls games. What games have I even played, dude? Hollow Knight. Uma Musume? Oh my god. Anthro countries like in Hitalia. Do you want to go fucking Hitalia? Do you want to go to Hitalia? Is that what we want? Do we really want to do that? I'm not sure how you could even write a Dark Souls fanfiction beyond a bunch of the item descriptions. True. Listen, May, he and Sephiroth have a great relationship, and
Listen, May. Me and Sephiroth have a great relationship. The best. He knows them very well. He's got that very long sword. But yeah, they get on very well. Yeah, Trump and Sephiroth are like the best buds ever. They are like fantastic buds. They get along perfectly. Sephiroth does not top. As a matter of fact, I, Donald Trump, am the one topping. Obviously, I would never bottom for a man. No, that's gay, and that goes against God's principles. Yeah,
Oh my god. Oh my god. Overwatch. Oh god. I mean, I hate it here. Another suggestion, South Park. As good as that was, may please cease. Genshin. Honkai. I haven't played Mass Effect. I regret joining the stream.
Listen, man. We're gonna write the best fanfiction in the history of fanfiction. No bitches on Archive of Our Own, or Wattpad, or fanfiction.net will have ever managed to create anything nearly as amazing as what we will create tonight. Okay, guys? What about Marvel? I mean, sure, we can add in Marvel. Why the hell not? I occasionally enjoy reading about Thor and Loki taking it up the ass, you know? And like, you know, the what's his name now again? Iron Man and the Captain America, you know, pinning each other against the wall. What about beer? I guess we could write about beer, you know? Like a good Heineken, for example, taking it up the ass and going, I'm gonna fizz. I hate it here. Oh my god. No one has ever written fanfiction as good as me. That's what they're all saying in history. They look at me and say, and then I say, look, it's the best. We're the best. Make AO3 great again.
I feel like I do a very good Trump impression, right, guys? I'm sorry. No, I desire Hulkenberg and A2 fanfiction. Oh my god. I mean, we can add in Marvel characters. Why the hell not? I don't even freaking know. Okay, let's go. I feel like we have enough now on the smorgasbord, so to say. Shall we spin the wheel, guys? See what we end up with. Should it be like a crossover thingy? So we like do 2 spins to decide character from one of the things and then another character. Hulkenberg, why? Bro is busy in his car right now. Do it? Okay, let's go. Oh, look comes the sound effects. Yitty. Oh. Nice. Of course. Of course. I mean, yeah. Of course. 14, Graha. It was destined, truly. Okay, another one. Let's see what we end up with. If it will be Final Fantasy XIV, or if it will be Final Fantasy XIV, something else. Let's see. Oh! 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 Interesting! This has some potential. Historical figures. I apologize for this being in light mode. Gustav V, an interesting conundrum. So the question is then, how about Graha and Genghis Khan? Oh my god. Eorzea versus the Swedish Empire? Good god. I don't know, bro. There's too many like historical figures though. That's the issue. I mean, we could just argue that Trump is a historical figure and make it him. Blowfist win versus Thatcher. Okay, let's see. From the Final Fantasy XIV characters, let's write up a list of characters. Xenos, of course. Graha, Tia, duh. Ishtola, Estinian, Thancred, Urianger, Alphinaud, Alice. What are other characters that exist? Xenos, Grahai, Stola, Estinian, Thancred, Urianger, Alphinaud, Alice. Have we missed anyone from the Scions? Tataru. Emmet Selk. Duh. Fucking duh. Harshaphons and or Emmerich are very popular in fanfiction space. You gotta stick the Admiral in there now. The Admiral? The Admiral? Admiral Blofshin? Blofshin? Bleh? Blefil? Hold on. Blowfishwin. How do you even... Blowfishwin. Oh, Merlweb. Ah, Merlweb. Wait, what did I do? Why is it? Okay, there. Merlweb. I don't even know how to write Merlweb, bro. We'll figure it out as we go along, I suppose. If you're gonna do Harshaphons, yeah. Harshaphons. Okay. I guess we have a decent spread of characters now. Let's do a... We can add an Emmerich as well, why not? Emmerich. Add no! Let's do this, another spin the wheel like that. Okay, let's see what the main pairing is going to be. So one character from 14, one character from history. The issue will be deciding historical characters, historical figures. All I really have to go off of is like fates. Oh, Harshaphons! Okay. Okay. Okay, that will, Have it be about Harshaphons and a historical figure, and then it's just them fucking in the afterlife. What profane abominations have we written thus far? Nothing yet. We're currently working on it. I cannot spell Harshaphons. X. Who? I mean, I'm going off of, like, historical figures. Oh. Castro, Einstein, Queen Elizabeth, and Rasputin. Rasputin. Austrian painter? No. No, we're not doing that. No. Castro? Marie Antoinette? Oh, sure. See, the great thing about writing about historical figures is that they can't sue you, because they're dead. I feel like Harshaphons and Rasputin writes itself. Harshaphons admiring Rasputin's body after an ice bath. Oh, true. Rasputin, Queen Victoria. I'm gonna have to Google these people. Honestly, some of them. Not my ass about to name Fate's Grand Order servers. Literally, though, that's what I'm thinking as well. I'm just like, Arthur Pendragon. Gilgamesh. Fucking. The White Death? Huh? Apparently Rasputin was a very tall man, indeed. Gilgamesh though? Yes, actually. I guess we can write Einstein. You don't know the White Death? Oh, that guy! Simo Heiha! Yeah! The icon. Napoleon for the lulz. Simo Heiha. The Finnish sniper. Sure, we can add him. He's iconic. Napoleon. Jesus? Sure. I feel like Harshaphons and Jesus Christ would be homies. The White Death was a Finnish sniper with the highest kill count. Yes. I remember now. Oh, I just didn't really, for some reason, it didn't click. What else? Hitler? No, we're not doing Hitler. No. That is not happening. Joan of Arc? Yeah, sure. Stalin. Oh my god. 20 squats. 20 squat. Join and the first thing I hear is we're not doing it. I mean, we're not. I'll do squats and I'll let you guys think about it. Better than joining and hearing you are doing him. True. Cleopatra, Caesar. True. Hitler, Stalin would go so hard. The fanfiction would write itself, honestly. Nero? Oh, the crazy Roman emperor guy? Pope John Paul II, Judas? I guess we're inching closer to the region of, like, mythological figures, maybe. George Washington, Margaret Thatcher, we're just doing fate characters? I mean, okay, it's supposed to be, like, historical figures, but a lot of them are also fate characters. Hitler, Stalin already happened, guys. It started with Hitler bitch-slapping Stalin and ended up Hitler bent over the table by Stalin, so... True. George Washington, Alexander Hamilton. Just you wait. Okay, let's see. Let me do those squats. I'm almost done. Keep going. Huh? Zara? What? Okay, I'm gonna pretend I did not read that. We need at least one Viking. You know what? That is true. That is very true. Okay, fine. Harald Blåtand, för fan. Ja. Let's see. Squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna have to do research about some of these people, bro. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20! Yes! Is May a historical figure? She is old enough. Oi. Goodbye. Alexander Graham Bell. Who the fuck is that? Alexander. Scientist. Credited with patenting the first practical telephone. Ah. なるほどね. Okay. The most important thing here is Hot-chan. Okay, let's see. We did the squats, we got the Hot-chan. Let's see which character we end up having to write about. Dear God, this is gonna be so cursed, bro. Queen Victoria? Huh? Queen Victoria. Which queen is this? Okay. Oh. Wait, this can work. Can it? Can it? Okay. The dead one. Okay, well that doesn't really tell me a lot. It's time to learn some history. I'm gonna have to learn history. You British people are gonna have to really help me out here because I'm like, who the fuck? Oh my god. Okay, let's do a bit of research. We know about Harshaphont, but Queen Victoria, who the hell is this, dog? Who the hell? I don't know my history well enough, clearly. But also, very important, we have the characters. The question is, though, what should the plot be? The concept?
We gotta have some tags, you know? Her full name was Alexandrina Victoria. She looks zooted as fuck. Who knows? Maybe she was. I don't know. If so, good for her. She was the Queen of the UK and Great Britain, United Kingdom of Great Britain and Ireland from 1837 until 1901. Her reign of 63 years and 216 days, which was longer than any of her predecessors, constituted the Victorian era. Ah, that's why it's called the Victorian era. Okay. A period of industrial, political, scientific, and military change within the UK, marked by a great expansion of the British Empire. The British Parliament voted to grant her the additional title of Empress of India in 76. Did India agree to that? Should have also included Marilyn Monroe, because she's also a historical figure as well. Well, yeah. It's okay, there will be more fanfiction. Basically, the British Empire reached its zenith under her rule. No, they most definitely objected. I figure as much. Okay. We gotta also decide, though, what kind of, like, tags should there be? What type of genre, you know? Enemies to lovers, you know? Or, what else should there be? Sharing a bed. Should the fanfiction have side characters? That's also a good question. I feel like maybe it should, but we don't want to make it too complex. They objected, but we had technology. I see. Childhood friends to lovers. True. How would that work out in any... Maybe Harshaphant could get isekai'd into the real world during the Victorian era or something. May, your expert knowledge of fanfiction tags is showing. What do you mean? What do you mean, bro? This is classic. This is typical. Fanfiction tags. Sexual content. Okay, we're not doing that, obviously. BDS. Okay, we're not doing that. Hurt/comfort. Alternate universe. Alpha, beta, omega. Oh, just give up. You got exposed. Soulmates. Oh my god. Omega. Oh, yeah, sure. You know what? Why not? It doesn't have to be lewd. Omegaverse. Of course you see the best ones. Of course. What else is there? What is the crack tag? Crack, in the context of fanfiction, means that the fanfiction is not written or to be taken seriously. Crack is basically just like, this is just for the shits and giggles. This is just for lols, you know? Pharmaceuticals? I mean. Coffee shop AU. That's also a classic. Sure, let's do coffee shop. Coffee shop AU. AU stands for alternate universe, by the way. This is also like, you know, fanfiction terminology 101. Alternate universe. I feel like it's going to be alternate universe no matter what. But we could do like alternate universe. Crack cocaine is when you do cocaine for fun. No. No. We're not doing anything NSFW. This is going to be strictly SFW. It can be a bit suggestive for fun, but not anything outright explicit, because then I will probably get banned to hell. The hell is coffee shop AU? Okay, so in the context of fanfiction, there's a lot of very popular, like, typical tropes and tags, okay? Coffee shop AU is, for example, when one character in a pairing is a disgruntled office worker who goes to this one particular coffee shop every single day to get their fix of caffeine. And there's this very cute barista who always happens to be working the shift when they are there to get their morning shot of coffee, you know? And then, you know, they bond over stuff and things. Hold on, I gotta cough real quick. But hold on. Also has to abide by TOS. I really should have probably read the TOS before I did this stream. But basically, an alternate universe setting. centered around a coffee shop because people love the whole idea of a meet cute. We could also have that meet cute. College AU, why not? What else? What else? Undertale has a lot of AUs. Oh, yeah. Keep it legal and suggestive at best and you're good. Yeah, basically. Office romance. This doesn't even make any sense with like Queen Victoria and harsher fonts, but you know what? We're trying our best. We're making the best we can of this. Already in a relationship and breaking up. Spicy. Isekai, sure, we can do that too. Breaking up? That's just sad. We're just gonna write something sad then in that case. Gosh. You think we have enough? Okana. We like pain. We do like pain. Angst. Fluff. So angst is obviously, you know, when things are hurting, when things are not daijoubu and it's painful. Fluff is when things are light and fluffy and happy and it's just all about the cuddles and kisses and smooches and I love you. Unexpected pregnancy! Oh my god, bro. Gonna have to call it here, May. Feeling eepy after work? Don't forget to take a shot before you start writing. I'll see you tomorrow for karaoke. Bye-bye, Centipede! Get a good rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. Full cringe stream? Yes. Lord have mercy. ABO? We already have ABO in Omegaverse. Yes. Mpreg. Oh, fine. We'll do Mpreg. We'll add Mpreg. Depends if she's pre-husband death or post-husband death. Her outlook and personality shifted dramatically following his early death. Okay. Put Mpreg on there twice? No. Be honest, we're doing Mpreg anyway. At one point or another, maybe, yes. Okay. Good. Let's go. This side. Ooh, Mpreg, let's go! Oh, coffee shop AU. Coffee shop AU. Okay. You know what? Okay. You guys are gonna have to help me greatly though when it comes to Queen Victoria specifically. But shouldn't it be tea shop? I mean, it could be as well. Tea shop or coffee shop? They typically serve tea at coffee shops, right? Yeah, it's fine. Where's Dakiti, the fanfiction master, when we need him? But when the world needed him most, he vanished. Hello, and we missed the Mpreg. Sadly, we missed Mpreg, but don't worry, there will probably be Mpreg in the future. Maybe when we have characters that makes it a bit easier to write about them. Queen Victoria, though, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? There's definitely ways these pieces can be arranged. So, I'm thinking Arsha font, barista, Queen Victoria, girl boss, girl boss CEO of the I don't know, UK big company. May, will you post this fanfiction on AO3 when it's done? You know, for the shits and giggles? Maybe. She can be the manager? I mean, maybe. Star Cox Coffee Company. Low-hanging fruit is her often quoted saying of "we are not amused," as in literally the royal we. Okay. Queen Victoria became queen at 18, so she was thrust into authority at an early age. Okay. Oh, maybe Queen Victoria is like, you know, the heiress to a big company, and she is kind of not all too happy about it, but she decides to take the bull by the horns, so she's like, you know, girl bossing. Daughter of the CEO, exactly. Daughter of CEO goes to coffee shop
on a regular basis to get her fix of caffeine in the morning, you know? And the happy-go-lucky and kind of weird and slightly perverted Harsha Font is there. Always serving her a cup of coffee in the morning with a big smile on his face. And she's like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? The company's calling the Queen's Big V. She's about to take over Microsoft, already pretty big company, but about to go megacorp. I'm thinking. And eating at the same time. Pete the mute. Microsoft Pete the mute. Let's see. May, don't do that. We know you can't multitask. Oi, shut up. Victoria opened the doors to... What should the coffee shop be called? We need the name of the coffee shop as well to be something. Should it be like something Final Fantasy related? Should be called Starbucks, bro. Or what's the name of the pub in Ishgard? Ishgard pub. Or bar or whatever. The Forgotten Knights? Broken Shield Beans. Oh. Sure. Broken Shield Beans. The coffee shop can be called Flip the Bean. Oh my... I hate it here. Spottle tea. Spottle tea. In it, bro. Ah, shit. Too on the nose? No, it's fine. It's fine. Dog, this is gonna be so ass. Before y'all criticize me on my very piss-poor writing skills, I just want you to know, I want the record to say, I have not written fanfiction in, like, 15 years. Maybe. No, that's an exaggeration. 10 years, at the very least. It's been a while, okay? Your English is a second language, it's the ultimate excuse. That too. Parchafont literally serves you a hot drink at the start of Heavensward and says you can call his office the Fallen Snows or some such. Yeah, that's true. I doubt many of us could do better, true. Every time someone enters the shop, you just hear the classic victory song, you know the one? Oh, da 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 da, the Final Fantasy one? Victoria opened the doors to Broken Shield Beans. The hot new coffee shop on the corner. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Conveniently close to her office. Upon entering, the familiar smell of freshly ground coffee beans slapped her in the face. And she breathed in deep, relishing in the comforting scent. It was far too early in the morning for any of this bullshit. But she'd gotten a call from her assistant asking if she could come in early today to fix something. I don't know. What do office people do? Then a hot set of tentacles came and pricked. No! Stop it! Her knot instantly throbbed at the thought of warm bean juice gushing down her throat. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate all of you. What the fuck? Bro. I'm trying to be serious over here. Do you think they had Jira back then? Jira? Jira? What the hell is Jira? Nani sore? This is hell. We haven't even gotten to the booze yet, my buddy. It's project management and development software. Oh gosh. It's a project management software. AKA the bane of our existence. Okay. Definitely don't look at chat for inspiration unless you want mpreg. Okay. What if I do though? Maybe Harshafont is a pregnant father-to-be impregnated after a one-night stand, so he doesn't know who the father is, so he's about to be a single father. And so the hot and capable daughter of a CEO, Victoria, over here, is going to sweep him off his feet and take care of him, sugar mommy style. I hate it here. Apropos office people, my friends and I started watching Smoking Behind the Supermarkets with You. Really fun if you can stand a really oblivious 45-year-old man. Yes, I actually love that one. I've read the entire manga, am all caught up on it, and I am just waiting patiently for something new to come out. Asking if she could come in early today to help prepare for the set of presentations they will be doing later that day to some prospective clients. Can you go for one day without something mpreg or yaoi related, May? No. No. Prepare the deck for the set meeting in the afternoon. Oh, okay. The set meeting. Sure. Set meeting in the afternoon. I don't know what that means. Oh, is it like SET? Bro, I'm a professional at this shit. What about yaoi incest mpreg? Oh my god. I hate it here! I hate it here! How does Harshafon typically speak now again? It's been so long. Senior executive team. This is someone who talks in corporate, y'all. Okay. Let's see. What should happen next? Literally, yes. Alert Fuwa and pregnant yaoi fight your day. I forget how to. She has to say the words circle back. Okay, team, let's circle back real quick. We're not thinking about the bigger picture, you know. We gotta zoom out, circle back. I don't even know. What do the corporate people even say nowadays? What is their language? Dear God, I hate it so much. Welcome. Cried the lone bartender by the register as she entered the cafe. Should we do even more stereotypical bullshit fanfiction stuff of like describing exactly what he looks like? Oh, no, we're not doing that. We're not 12 years old anymore. As Victoria approached their language is money, 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 budgets, cuts, money, money, money. Yeah. You know what? True. Despite working in said office type, I purposely shut out shitty office speak words from brain. Something, circle back. Our budgets got cut. How do we work around that? Of course, yes. As Victoria approached the disc, the what do you call it? Like the bar? Register? I'm English as a second language. Please understand I'm not very good at English. Counter, register, bar, okay. As Victoria approached the counter, scanning the menu for something to order, she glanced barmaid's habitat. something mind controlled by tentacles. No. No. She glanced over at the bartender, giving a slight nod in acknowledgement. Okay, shall we describe Harshafant now, what he looks like? Blah, 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 blah. I can't write. Having to, like, figure out writing in the spur of the moment? God, this is hard. How do teenagers do this, dog? Honestly, May already knows the bullshit corpse speak comes out of me when we need it for VTuber Valhalla. True. Clad in a black turtleneck and deep green, because that's the typical like barista fucking apron color for some fucking reason. Apron. The strapping young man. Let's see. The strapping young man runs a hand through his strap-on young man. I hate you guys. Typical for Starbucks, maybe? It's red for Costa. Oh, okay. The strapping young man runs a hand through his, well, what color is Harshafant's hair? Blue or gray? Grayish blue, I guess? The strapping young man runs a hand through his... You know what? It's fine. We don't have to be intelligent when writing this. We're talking about Harshafant, not me. Shut the fuck up, Atrim. Through his ashen. Oh, that's a good word. Ashen. Yes. The strapping young man runs a hand through his ashen hair before hopping up to the register proper to take her order. I'll have the... What will she have? What even are... Atrim's truly a strapping young lad. Strap on against your nose. What? Did you ever write fanfiction in English before, or is this extra awkward? Oh, no. I only ever wrote fanfiction in English. Like, I never... God! You guys saw my reaction to, like, hearing a Swinglish accent in a game before. Do you really think I ever wrote fanfiction in Swedish? No. That would be awful. That would genuinely be so weird. No, I never did that. Hello, Zara! Why are you writing about tentacles plunging into uteruses? Hey, excuse me?
Please write this in Swedish, I'm begging you. No, no one is gonna understand that except for the sweet Swedish speaker in chat. No, we're not doing that. Stop it. Stop it. Bad. Anyway, what is she gonna have? I'll have the, cappuccino. I'll have the cappuccino. ... And a salmon bagel. I don't fucking know. Right on. I don't know if Harsha Font ever actually says that, but if you write about tentacles in Swedish, no one will know. In Swedish, it's tentakler. I think people are going to know. Cappuccino with extra sugar and cream. Oh gosh, I mean, I'll have the cappuccino and a salmon bagel. And a breast milk latte. Yes, of course, of course, of course. Right on! Victoria manages to spot a name tag attached to the barista's apron right by his left titty. Oh my god. Victoria manages to spot a name tag attached to the barista's apron. Noting how odd of a name Harsha Font is. She had never encountered a Harsha Font before. Curious. Chat is extra degenerate today. When are they not degenerate, bro? And also, we're writing fanfiction. You are literally the architect of that with your suggestions. True! True! Don't act like you're so innocent, Toyroxy. I see you. I see you in all of your degenerate glory, bro. What the hell? Curious. Is this about a British queen or the future Swedish queen? No, this is about the British queen, the Queen Victoria of, like, Victorian England. This stream is bringing out the degen in Fuwatomos. Truly, bro! Curious. She, tries uttering the name under her breath. I don't know how people say that shit, bro. She tries bleh, the name under her breath. Tasting how the vowels feel on her tongue. What the fuck am I writing? Did you say anything? Miss? So anyway, I'm gonna leave you to this weirdness. Have a good stream. Vowels. Blah, 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 blah. Turning around. Harsha Font quirks an eyebrow. Them delicious vowels. Blah, 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 blah. This is ass. This is straight ass. It is. Yes, it is straight ass. Absolutely. Is this a real people fic or based on a show with Queen Victoria in it? No, this is like the actual historical figure, Queen Victoria, and Harsha Font from the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know why. It's so bad. It's genuinely so ass, bro. Quirks and eyebrow. Oh, fucking curls and eyebrow? No, we're not curling the eyebrow. What? Paul? This better get posted on AO3. Of course, yes, absolutely. Did you say anything, miss? I'm here for the ass. This is true alternate universe grade A cringe fanfiction. Nothing but the best here, yes. Perks and eyebrow isn't a thing, but in a fanfiction it flies. May is aiming to be the author of the next My Immortal. May, did you remember to take your meds today? You sound like you're on crack. I did take my meds, bro! What are you... Oh, nothing. Victoria quickly replies. Perhaps too quickly. For harsh fonts. Gives her a strange look before turning back to the espresso machine. We are not real, it's time to wake up, Fuwame. No. Yeah, I'm on crack. A crack fic. Ooh! Oh my god, the over-dramatized phrasing. Of course, bro. It's fanfiction. They do this all the time. Let's see. What else should we write here? Do kana? I'm trying to like figure out how to get hyper-focused on something strange so it sounds fetishy. Oh, okay, sure. The shitty fanfiction needs a shitty book cover as well. Will you draw it then? Noticing the surprise. I was not prepared for the koala sex sound. Okay. Is that a koala in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? How do we make this fit in the fiction? Noticing the surprisingly prominent curve of his ass as he turns around. Victoria quickly averts her gaze. The lady knows what she likes. The surprisingly prominent koala. What is your general writing experience? I'm definitely better at writing scientific stuff than this. Oh my god, I'm not super duper. I mean, I wrote back in the day when I was younger a fair bit of fanfiction, but I never actually really published much or finished anything. I just kind of started writing and then I never published it because I thought it was ass and I never really let myself be ass before getting better, you know? She spends more time on PubMed than AOC with personal writing. Yes, exactly, yeah. Victoria quickly averts her gaze. To the wall behind the counter. For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala looking seductively. I don't know. For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala firmly gripping a tree trunk, looking seductively. Oh my god, is the fishing not working? Son of a bitch, why? Nande?
This should be... Hold on. Connect to Twitch. Lurkbait authenticated. Gazing back at its now captivated viewer. Oh! Yes. That's good. I like that. This is just as scuffed as the fanfic. Yes, absolutely it is. Sometimes the fishing just doesn't want to work. I don't know why. Hold on, let me check. Okay, now it works. Mods, can we return the points that Big Dave used just now on the fishing so that you can maybe reuse them if he wants to? Might or might not type on Silly Tavern a whole bunch. Oh, Silly Tavern, what's that? For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala firmly gripping a tree trunk, looking seductively at the now captivated observer. I don't know. I wonder how that checkup's gone. Is gonna fire. People can do pretty good cash by writing smuts. You can't legally make money off of fanfiction though, because if people actually tried doing that, it would just, like, the whole fanfiction ecosystem would crumble, because fanfiction operates based on the assumption that no one is writing for profit. The moment someone writes fanfiction for profit, fanfiction becomes very yubbit in a lot of ways with, like, copyright and stuff like that. So that is no bueno. No bueno. Absolutely no bueno. Explain 50 Shades of Grey? Okay. 50 Shades of Grey, very famously, started out as a Twilight fanfiction about Bella and Edward, I presume. How many watch lists have you gotten yourself on this stream so far? Not enough. Yet. We're working on it though. But obviously with some fanfiction, they can start out as fanfiction and then be published later, but then you have to like scrub that shit clean of anything that would indicate that it is fanfiction. So like character names and things alluding to characters and other media has to all be cleaned out. So you have to basically like write them as if they were original characters, change their names and stuff like that, change location names and whatnot, so that, you know, yeah. Stella and Bedward. Yes, exactly. Then I guess it's fine. But you can't, like, publish fanfiction just straight up. No. It has to be scrubbed, so to say. Okay, let's see what we've got so far. This is so ass, bro. Victoria opened the doors to Broken Shield Beans, the hot new coffee shop on the corner, conveniently close to her office. Upon entering, the familiar smell of freshly ground coffee beans slapped her in the face, and she breathed in deep, relishing in the comforting scent. It was far too early in the morning for any of this bullshit, but she'd gotten a call from her assistant, asking if she could come in early today to help prepare for the SET meeting in the afternoon. "Welcome!" cried the lone bartender by the register as she entered the cafe. Oh, Jesus. Dark Lord Noir, thank you for the follow! Cursed fanfiction, yay! As Victoria approached the counter, scanning the menu for something to order, she glanced over at the bartender, giving a slight nod in acknowledgement. Clad in a black turtleneck and a deep green apron, the strapping young man runs a hand through his ashen hair before hopping up to the register proper to take her order. I'll have a cappuccino and a salmon bagel. Right on! I hate it here. Victoria manages to spot a name tag attached to the barista's apron, noting how odd of a name Harshaphant is. She had never encountered a Harshaphant before. Curious, she tries uttering the name under her breath, tasting how the vowels feel on her tongue. I genuinely have no idea why that sentence is the way it is. Did you say anything, miss? Turning around, Harshaphant quirks an eyebrow. Oh, nothing, Victoria quickly replies. Perhaps too quickly, so for Harshaphant gives her a strange look before turning back to the espresso machine. Noticing the surprisingly prominent curve of his ass as he turns around, Victoria quickly averts her gaze to the wall behind the counter. For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala firmly gripping a tree trunk, looking seductively at the now captivated observer.
Okay, Silly Tavern is best described as a local front end for highly interactive role playing with locally ran LLMs, complete with character cards, lore books, and such. I like to think of it as interactive stories, but with infinite re-rolling of chapters and unlimited control over where things go. Okay. So it's an AI visual novel, kind of? Or not a visual novel, just an AI novel? Or... At the very least, y'all know for a fact that this was not written by AI. The theme for today is yaoi. Not currently. This is about Queen Victoria of the United Kingdom and Harshaphons from Final Fantasy XIV. AI could not write this. No. How do we know you're not AI? That's a good question. I don't know. Am I AI? Holy shit. Am I just a bunch of beeps and boops? It was written by a psychopath. AI could never do this elf's job. It would short circuit. Let's see. Noticing Victoria's gaze. Her chiffon glances over at the koala as well. His eyes lighting up. Oh, are you also intrigued by this beautiful rendition of a koala? My friend Kryle happens to be an artist and painted this lovely artwork for me. You see, of course Kryle did. Of course. I don't know. I happen to be a patron of the fine arts. In particular, artwork depicting koalas. I don't fucking know, bro. Alphanod is the artist. I mean, that too. But Kryle is a pictomancer. Okay, should it be Alphanod? We can do Alphanod. Alphanod. You see, I happen to be a patron of the fine arts, in particular artwork depicting koalas. He cheerfully blabbers on, explaining a koala mature, yes. Explaining the intricacies. I cannot, how do you spell that? Intricacies of the koala biology while pouring the steaming hot milk. While pouring steaming hot milk into a cup with a masterful flourish. With a masterful flourish, a heart has been created in the coffee foam. Is he gonna make koala latte art? I mean, yeah, we could do that too.
A koala has been created from the milk foam, proudly presenting his work to Victoria. He slides a salmon bagel across the counter as well. Or proudly presenting his work to Victoria, he slides a salmon bagel across the counter along with the steaming mug. We need a list of scions, of which scions goes to which fast food franchise. Oh my god. I come back to fanfiction stream and the first thing I hear is koala anatomy. Victoria's eyes have glazed over somewhat as the man in front of her happily concludes his ramble about koalas with a cheerful "and they eat feces." I don't know, bro. With a polite smile and a curt nod, Victoria gratefully takes her coffee mug. And they also have smooth brains. Tancred goes to Starbucks drive-thru for reading Gaia. True. Victoria gratefully takes her coffee mug and bagel. And quickly seats herself as far away from the counter as humanly possible. Alfie would probably say something like that out of nowhere anyway. I don't fucking know. Okay, let's see. Noticing the surprisingly prominent curve of his ass as he turns around, Victoria quickly averts her gaze to the wall behind the counter. For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala firmly gripping a tree trunk, looking seductively at the now captivated observer. Noticing Victoria's gaze, Harshaphant glances over at the koala as well, his eyes lighting up. Oh, are you also intrigued by this beautiful rendition of a koala? My friend Alphanod happens to be an artist and painted this lovely artwork for me. You see, I happen to be a patron of the fine arts, in particular, artwork depicting koala. He cheerfully blabbers on, explaining the intricacies of the koala biology while pouring steaming hot milk into a cup. With a masterful flourish, a koala has been created from the milk foam. Proudly presenting his work to Victoria, he slides a salmon bagel across the counter along with a steaming mug. Victoria's eyes have glazed over somewhat, as the man in front of her happily concludes his ramble about koalas with a cheerful, "and they eat feces!" With a polite smile and a curt nod, Victoria gratefully takes her coffee mug and bagel, and quickly seats herself as far away from the counter as humanly possible. Oh my god. Gotta jump, hard stop at 9. I need the AO3 email to the team by the morning. Ideally COB though, CC me as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes, this is beautiful. I mean, hey, it doesn't really necessarily have to be they actually get together by the end of it, you know? Like, it could just be, it's a crack fanfiction.
I'm quite proud of this. I don't know, what do you think? This is a collection of drabbles. And drabbles, in fanfiction terms, are basically very short pieces of writing. Like, maybe a page or something, you know? Maximum 1,000 words. That's just a very, very small thing. Kind of just a little... And you're done, kind of thing. Yeah, that's basically what this is. I don't know. Scarfing down her breakfast, she quickly exits the premises and heads to work. She vows to never again set foot inside that cafe. The end. Yippee! I don't know. This is so ass, bro. Hey man, I mean, there was like a slight thing of something, but yeah. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Next fanfiction! I really had no idea what the hell to write. This was barely Queen Victoria at all, bro. We just took her name. You have just killed so many brain cells, May. I'm sorry. Are you smelling toast? Maybe call 911. Gomenasai. Hi, NPC. Yippee! We just wrote the shittiest fanfiction ever. I don't even know if I can call this fanfiction. How's the fanficking going? Shall I read the full thing to you guys? Victoria, Queen Victoria, that is, of the British Empire, or whatever. Victoria opened the doors to Broken Shield Beans, the hot new coffee shop on the corner, conveniently close to her office. Upon entering, the familiar smell of freshly ground coffee beans slapped her in the face as she breathed in deep, relishing in the comforting scent. It was far too early in the morning for any of this bullshit, but she'd gotten a call from her assistant asking if she could come in early today to help prepare for the SET meeting in the afternoon. "Welcome!" cried the lone bartender by the register as she entered the cafe. As Victoria approached the counter, scanning the menu for something to order, she glanced over at the bartender, giving a slight nod in acknowledgement. Clad in a black turtleneck and a deep green apron, the strapping young man runs a hand through his ashen hair before hopping up to the register proper to take her order. "I'll have the cappuccino. And a salmon bagel." "Right on!" Victoria manages to spot a name tag attached to the barista's apron, noting how odd of a name Harshafont is. She had never encountered a Harshafont before. Curious, she tries uttering the name under her breath, tasting how the vowels feel on her tongue. Did you say something, miss?" Turning around, Harshafont quirks an eyebrow. "Oh, nothing." Victoria quickly replies. Perhaps too quickly, for Harshafont gives her a strange look before turning back to the espresso machine. Noticing the surprisingly prominent curve of his ass as he turns around, Victoria quickly averts her gaze to the wall behind the counter. For some reason, there's a large artwork of a koala firmly gripping a tree trunk, looking seductively at the now captivated observer. Noticing Victoria's gaze, Harshafont glances over at the koala as well, his eyes lighting up. "Oh-ho! Are you also intrigued by this beautiful rendition of a koala? My friend Alphanod happens to be an artist and painted this lovely artwork for me. You see, I happen to be a patron of the fine arts, in particular artwork depicting koalas." He cheerfully blabbers on, explaining the intricacies of the koala biology while pouring steaming hot milk into a cup. With a masterful flourish, a koala has been created from the milk foam. Proudly presenting his work to Victoria, he slides a salmon bagel across the counter along with a steaming mug. Victoria's eyes have glazed over somewhat as the man in front of her happily concludes his ramble about koalas with a cheerful, "And they eat feces!" With a polite smile and a curt nod, Victoria gratefully takes her coffee mug and bagel and quickly seats herself as far away from the counter as humanly possible. Scarfing down her breakfast, she quickly exits the premises and heads to work. She vows to never again set foot inside that cafe. The koala's eyes seem to follow the viewer as she tries to shift around the painting, the blackened eyes ever watching and demanding the gaze be met. The grasp on the branch got more and more suggestive as Victoria felt herself more and more immersed in the artwork, smelling the natural ambiance and hearing the wind through the leaves. Damn, okay, this man writes fanfiction! What the hell? It's going at least as well as making a banana pie went. True. Not even mentioning breast milk art. Is this even a Fuwame fanfiction? Okay, I mean, okay, Orchid did request that we write a fanfiction about me and her and Fuwatomos in the cuck chair. So, I mean... Yes. Yes. This is beautiful, isn't it? I kind of also want to write something about Grahatia. I've warmed up now. This was my warm-up fanfiction. How about Grahatia? So Fuwame Island Tuesday nights. Oh my god. Grahatia. Emmet Selk. The classic. Time to get in the chair chat. Yeah, baby! Woo! We can save that for later, maybe. Orchid. Featuring Fuwatomos in the cuck chair. Don't write anything that goes against TOS. Yeah, that's true. Hello, Kenny konfa irashai. Okay, guys. I think I need some alcohol in my system if we're gonna keep on going with this. The liquid courage to kind of get the brain juices flowing a bit extra. Elful BRB real quick. Grab something to drink. Chair, are we getting a Rockly chair and May reads us a goodnight story? Rockly... A what chair? Rocking chair! Rocking chair! Rocking chair! Sure. I suppose. We can do that. Probably. Yeah.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hello, motherfucker. Just drunk. Yeah. Okay. BRB. I'll be back in a little bit. Okay. Fuwatomos can write their own fanfiction in the meantime. Okay, I'm back. What have you guys written thus far? Do we have any masterpieces on chat?
Welcome back. Arigato! Thank you!
I made a gin and tonic. Because I had some tonic that I'd bought a while back in the Friedge. It was just lime juice, gin, and tonic water, basically. Yeah, I like gin and tonics. I mean, they're very simple, easy to make, even by someone like me, so... I'm gonna hop off before I go fully brain dead. Okay, I'm so sorry, bro. Okay, good god, what is this? Ishtola ex Emetzelk at the beach, where the arrogant Asian discovers that some Mikote never learned how to swim. Will she be saved by his kiss of life? And if she is, will she end up feeling more than just indebted? Read on and find out. Oh! Chat grumbled as his senses started to return to him. The sheep couldn't think straight, noise blaring through his head like a broken TV with the volume maxed out while only viewing static. It wasn't until a bright light hit his eyelids that he even knew he was sitting upright with his eyes closed, hesitantly opening the heavy lids only to view a sight most distressing. The room was dark, but there was a familiar rectangle constantly bringing a fraction of the sun's own radiance over his face, then down towards the floor before raising again in an unpredictable pattern. Chat reached out to grasp the phone, only to discover his hands were bound and his legs were affixed to the chair he found himself in. I think you made a good call. Writing this while sober would be a crime. Actually, yeah. Chat's kidnapped by me and Orchid. Gin and tonic is nice. Yeah, it is. It's good shit. When I was at the supermarket a while back, I saw like that they had tonics of interesting flavors, like pine tree flavor and cloudberry, which isn't that weird, I guess, and like rhubarb and stuff. So I was just like, I'm listening. So I decided to try them, and they're actually really nice. So. Alcohol. A coarse slapping fight between SpongeBob and T-1000, trying to assert their dominance any way they can in their amorphous glory, finding respect and even a spark of Kiss Mace's romance in their furious dude. Kiss Mace's romance! Homestucker spotted! Homestucker spotted! I know what you are! I know what you are! You're a fucking homestucker! Kiss Mace's? Kiss Macitude? In the year of the Lord 2026, dog? Only a homestucker would know that term. That is not a widely acknowledged term in fiction, or literature for that matter. That is a term that would only be used by someone who has read Homestuck. I know what you are. You're a degenerate. Do you feel like educating the rest of us? Okay, so Homestuck. Some of you guys might be familiar with that. It's a very infamous webcomic that started on April 13th, 2009 on mspaintadventures.com. Yeah. And it's basically just a shittily drawn webcomic that was like being serialized online for years and years and years and became widely popular. And Kiss Macitude, or Kiss Mace's thingamajiggy, is a concept in Homestuck by a certain race of aliens called trolls. Trolls because internet trolls, but they are like gray-skinned, candy corn-horned alien dudes. Very humanoid, but different in a lot of ways, culturally and physically. Yeah. And in their culture, they have 4 different relationship types, I guess. 4 different kind of categories that all vaguely kind of go under the romantic relationship umbrella, or just their umbrella of relationships in general, not necessarily romantic. Yeah. Their culture is being the kinds of annoying people you meet online. They're called trolls because they're literally like kind of based off of online internet trolls. And each troll character in Homestuck has like a main character trait that is kind of inspired by typical internet troll archetypes that you would encounter on forums and stuff back in the day. Yeah. And Homestuck troll relationships. Quadrants, they call them. There's 4 quadrants, right? There's the red ones and the black ones. The fanfic master is here. Yeah, Dakiti! So if you have like a red romance thingy, then you are just like romantically involved. One for each human playing card suit. Yes, exactly. And that one is... Gosh, what's it called now again? Yeah, here. Oh my god, this is from Wattpad.com. Amazing. Mate Spritz, Moirails, Kismesis, and Auspicious. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I'm explaining this in the year of the Lord 2026. Mate Spritz, they are the red heart ones. That's... they're most closely related to human love. They have a desire to have sex with each other, and they feel like love for each other, I guess. Moirails are kind of like best friends, partners in crime, more platonic, but still like a positive kind of relationship. Then there's Kismesis, arch rivalry, arch nemesis, Kismesitude. It's a passionate rivalry, but instead of love, it's a strong romantic hatred. You know the term hate fucking? It's literally that. Yeah. It's like you hate each other so much, you kind of want to bang each other's brains out. Yeah. Yeah. And then there's Auspicious, which is kind of like a complement to Kismesitude, wherein there is a kind of literal third wheel who is there to balance out the like deep-seated hatred and rivalry between the Kismesis people. And they kind of like smooth things out and yeah. They're just there to kind of like keep the peace, even though they don't necessarily always manage to. Yeah, that's yeah. Speaking of Homestuck, ever looked at Hiveswap? I was never really too interested in Hiveswap, to be honest. Like, Hiveswap came out a bit too late. I was a bit over my Homestuck phase at that point, so I never really, never really felt too compelled to play it, you know? I know it exists, but I never really bothered looking at it. Not sure to be shocked or relieved how much stuff of this I've never heard of. Yeah. Homestuck. May, you haven't heard of Beaglesaurus before, have you? Beaglesaurus? Bagelsaurus? Aww. Bagelsaurus? That seems to just be a friggin' bagel shop. What? Bagelsaurus. Oh, that's cute. Not the shop. Oh, okay. No, in that case, I've not heard of it. Either way, I hadn't heard of it, but... Around the 2010s, I missed out on a lot of weird internet stuff. Was busy being constantly drunk. On AO3. Oh! I'm not opening up AO3 on stream. Bagelsaurus? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up on my phone. What is this? Bagelsaurus? AO3. Wise decision. Yeah, no, I feel like I would out myself way too fast. Bagelsaurus. Beaglesaurus. Okay, not Bagelsaurus. Beaglesaurus. What the hell is this? No, what is Beaglesaurus? Huh? What is Beaglesaurus? Fuck. Have I heard of Ruffle? Flash Player is back, baby, as an open source browser extension. Really? I did not know. When I search for Beaglesaurus, everything that pops up is the bagel shop.
It's a real trip. You might even dig it the most. Eh? Huh? The fuck? So what is it about? Why are there 504,000 works? Or wait, no, this is just an original work. Oh. Beaglesaurus. Huh? Beaglesaurus fandom. Now, yeah, that just shows original work. Eh? Huh? Eh? I remember when Flash became a thing and every homepage suddenly wanted to be fully made in Flash. Yeah. Beaglesaurus is a wacky sci-fi epic about a skateboarder who becomes America's coolest cyborg dinosaur hero after a mysterious alien attack. Now he'll have to utilize all his new techno-organic power to save Neo Oakland from such terrors as cursed girlfriends, avian aliens, pterodon twins, dread necromancers, pleasant satanists, villainous space wizards from the future, nightmares from beyond the ken of man, and science saboteurs. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Never heard of this before. I'm intrigued. Okay. Let's see. So who is the author? Maybe it's like a collective thing, like the Bible, kind of. Everyone just writes about it, and everything that anyone writes is canon. I have no clue. Let's see. Like the Bible. I mean, hey, man! It's true! The Bible was most likely written by a bunch of people, not just one person. Biblically accurate. So Beaglesaurus is just Jesus, but rad? Radical, dude! Tubular, bro! We should have made deep dive into SCPs instead. Oh my god. Imagine an SCP deep dive. Good lord. Could you imagine? That would actually be really fascinating though, I'm not gonna lie. That would probably be really cool, to be honest. Wow. Wow. Do you think they still accept additions to the Bible? Depends on who you ask. Maybe some. Some might, but it would probably not be accepted as canon for another couple hundred years. You know? Depends. Yeah. Feisty Finnegan! Cornflower, thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Fly family! How you doing? I have an alphabet grenade. If it goes off, it could spell disaster. Paradise Lost and Dante's Inferno are basically canon. True. And they are fanfiction, both of them. Yep. The Gospels are meant to be semi-biographical accounts written by different people. Hi, いらっしゃい. Welcome in. あらあら、いらっしゃいませ。あら、ご主人様、いらっしゃいませ。お帰りなさいませ。お風呂にする？ご飯にする？それとも、このメイドちゃんですか？あら、いけない、ご主人様ったら。I'm sorry. You can't just give that out for free, mate. Nande?
You shut your whore mouth!
Oi! Rude! Okay, I'm trying to think of what to write here. I think we had a good start.
Dark Lord Noir gifted a tier 1 sub to the _haunter. This is their first
Dark
gift
Lord,
sub
thank
in
you
the
so
channel.
much for gifting a sub. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Arigato. Mwah.
I redeemed this and I got the value out of the 1,000 Fuwatoms. If that's how the oldies ara, then consider me a hagmaxer now.
Thanks for the gift sub. Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Lock in. What do we write? So, Fuwatomos in the cuck chair. Chat. I mean, we had a good start with something that Dakiti wrote earlier. When I went to Akihabara, I was searching for Gunpla and took an elevator to a top floor by accident. Top floors in Akihabara tend to be escort clubs and the like. Oh! How comfy is the chair? That's a good question. Chat woke up. Sounds like a happy accident. How degen do you want this to be? It still needs to be within TOS. Groggy as hell. I'm trying to think of what did Dakiti write before? Could be just that you make the pre-stream pasta and we don't get any. True. Chat woke up, groggy as hell after their nap. Let's see. Why is it that, like, my... Do you guys see that? The, like... Now this is a danger nap. Maybe it's just because it zoomed in. I don't know. Chat woke up groggy as hell after their nap. Let's see. The armchair. They'd sat down in a while prior had proven to be incredibly soft and plush. Somehow, they wound up falling asleep within moments of their woolly butt hitting the fluffy seat. Let's see. Waking up to the sound of waking up to the sound of blah, 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 blah in the distance. The sheep-like creature had a sneaking suspicion that they're Oshis. Because I'm obviously your Oshi, right, guys? Right? In waking up to the sound of blah 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 in the distance, the sheep-like creature had a sneaking suspicion that their Oshi's stream for the evening had already started. Is chat going to suffer elf feet during all this? No, I'm not your Oshi? Okay, fine, I suppose. It's fine, I'll drink my sorrows away. Away. Dore. The sheep-like creature had a sneaking suspicion that their Oshi's stream for the evening had already started. What else? You're our Ichigo instead, our Oishi.
Oishi!
You're my favorite purple Swedish elf.
Iso! Yatta! Yui!
Wait, how many purple Swedish elves are there out there? Maybe I'm the only purple Swedish elf. I'm not sure. Probably at least two. I've no clue. No way of knowing, really. Okay, you're my favorite Swedish VTuber.
Yatta! Oh my god, Yui! Konfwa! Everyone!
could be heard from chat's computer. Confla, everyone! Could be heard from chat's computer across the room. The elf had indeed started stream. Today! I mean, if we are in the chair watching the elf doing squats, I'm not complaining. Today, I will be painting my toenails together with my fish wife, Orchid. Next to the purple-haired elf, another VTuber model appeared. I like how chat is a single entity in this, yeah. Next to the purple-haired elf, another VTuber model appeared. Orchid made several unholy sounds in quick succession. And the two VTubers turned to each other, making blah, 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 blah. Sounds all the while. Chats shook their head. We get to suffer together! Chat is plural. It's one of us and all of us. Yay! This is so bad, bro. This is terrible fanfiction, but it's fine. It's funny. Chat shook their head. Sighing at the antics of the two girls. No, not heads plural, unless we want chat to be a Cerberus. God, how do I write this, bro? How do I write this? Genuinely. Okay, Yeah. So, today, we will basically be painting each other's toenails. Slinking out of the shadows, Orchid appeared and put forth the mating cry of a cassowary, causing chat to immediately recoil and writhe for all use were. Whatever came next, the elf's sly grin made it easy that it would be unholy, taboo, and messy. How are you so good at this? Genuinely, bro, what the fuck? I'm struggling to string two words together into like a coherent sentence, and here you are just writing all of that all of a sudden. Bruh, make it make sense, right? Yeah, so today we will be basically painting each other's toenails, and talking about fictional characters. Too bad Fuwatomos aren't allowed to be the ones touching our feet. May explained the concept of the stream, looking
particularly smug as comments from the viewers started rolling in, many exclaiming that they are jealous. I don't fucking know, bro. Being American helps. We live in a reality stranger than most fantasy. Ah, naruhodo ne. Is that how that works? Okay. I'm gonna have to send a screenshot of this to Orchid as well later. You're eating pretzels right now? Ooh, can I have some? Hold on, let me send this to Orchid and see her reaction. Oh my gosh. Ito. Oh, sure, I can have some. Yatta! Sorry, chat. Only cute girls are allowed to touch these grippers. Orchid laughed along with the elf's antics, bobbing her head up and down. Yeah. You want girls to touch your feet? Yes. Are you talking to the camera or to the chair? Asking for a friend. I don't know. This should be published in a hardcover book. Oh my gosh. Absolutely. Next merch drop, guys. This is this is being released in as a short story. Orchid laughed along with the elf's antics, bobbing her head up and down. Yeah! But what else should we say here, guys? Audiobook? I'm not usually one for the burning of books. However, what? What do you mean? You would burn my book? You would burn my first ever published book? I can't believe this, bro. What the hell? What the hell? What should Orchid be saying? I'm not sure. Dialogue is so hard to write. I struggle with it a lot, bro. You're already reading it to us live, so true, that's true, actually. Audiobook. I find dialogue the easiest. It's internal monologue I struggle with. So, we all struggle with different things, I suppose. I just, like, have to figure out how to make dialogue sound and flow naturally. While also being, like, in character, you know. 難しいよ、本当に. The, like, staying in character part, especially. Orchid confirmed all of those fears as she immediately pushed May onto Chat's lap and brushed her lips on the small gap between the elf's skirts and her long socks, carefully peeling the fabric off those milky, pale calves, and set free the wiggly prizes at the tip of the lip. Ah, oh la la! What intonation! Guys, I'm scared. Genuinely? What the fuck? Hello? Huh? Yeah. Now get those
grippers over here. Baby. Hi, scared. I'm excited. Now get those grippers over here, baby. Oh my. Someone's excited. May left. Orchid is asking if she can read this on stream. Wait, is she streaming right now? Wait, hold on. No, is she? Hold on, let me check. Oh shit, she is streaming right now! Wait, hold on. God, we can explain. Oh my god, she is streaming. Raid? Well, I mean, we're not done streaming yet, are we?
I'm saving this and then I'm gonna read this with y'all. I'm gonna put it up on
oh my god
on screen.
Oh my god.
Let me see.
Oh my god. No.
Oh,
good god.
Hi, Hua.
Oh no.
So this is what Hua wrote.
It's not done yet. It's not.
Oh wait,
done
you're
yet.
right. This calls for vagina pineapple. Let me find some vagina pineapple.
Vagina pineapple. Vagina pineapple.
Here's some vagina pineapple. Orchid x Fuwame fit Fuwatomos in the cuck chair.
Oh my god. It's not done
Chat
yet.
woke
It's
up
not done yet. It's not done
groggy
yet.
as hell after their nap. The armchair that sat down in while prior had proven to be incredibly soft and plush. Somehow, they wound up falling asleep within moments of their woolly butt hitting the fluffy seat. Waking up to the sound of I know it's not done, I'm just gonna read it. In the distance, the sheep-like creature had a sneaking suspicion that the Oshi stream for the evening had already started. Thank you so much for the stream! Thank you! Oh wait, how do I do this?
BGM makes this so much better.
Come fly me now!
Oh my god, she's
Could be
got
heard
me!
from chat's computer across the room. The elf had indeed started her stream. Today, I will be painting my toenails together with my fish wife, Orchid! I don't know how to do a Fua impression. Next to the purple-haired elf, another VTuber model appeared. Orchid made several unholy sounds in quick succession, and the two VTubers turned to each other, making sounds all the while. Chat shook their head, sighing at the antics of the two girls. No! Oh my god. No! Not the gifts up to foot sucker!
Foot sucker. Who up sucking their feet and shit?
Yeah, so today we'll basically be painting each other's toenails and talking about fictional characters. Too bad Fuwatomos aren't allowed to be the ones touching our feet. May explained the concept of the stream, looking particularly smug as comments from the viewers started rolling in, many exclaiming that they're jealous.
Yep.
Oh my god, I can't wait for this to be done. We gotta lean into it. You're right, my bad. Listen, we're not even licking feet anymore. We're going all in. Let me just
Beautiful. Do you have
imagine I have wait, do I have
or
hang on. Do I have a foot
to
asset?
Include in the fanfiction?
Do I have a foot asset?
I gotta ask
I don't
her, you know,
Do
if she has any input.
What?
I'm writing about her as well, you
Hang
know.
on.
This is important.
No, that's a pregnancy test. That's not a foot.
That's a what?
Do I have feet?
That's a what?
You know what? We'll just pretend that this is.
She's got flippers. They're better than grippers. True.
Don't worry about it.
Well, mate, whatever you do, don't interlock toes in front of chat.
Let's pretend that this is Hua's foot. Okay, just play a game of pretend with me, okay? We'll pretend that this is Hua's foot.
Okay.
And then you gotta go all in. You gotta go all in, and you gotta do like.
I'm not drunk enough for this shit, bro. Always gotta have a pregnancy test. You can never be too safe.
Yeah.
Bro. I love my wife, but what the fuck?
Oh god. Those were sounds and you're so welcome.
I love my wife, y'all. I love her so much. Oh my god. Vagina pineapple, vagina pineapple, vagina pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Okay, let's see. What does Dakiti say? Their legs crossed. As, in unison, they brought their feet up and intertwined their toes just above the aching groin of the bound Fuwatomo. What the fuck? Had chat howling out that the ancient elf mating ritual was now beyond the point of cessation. What the fuck? Okay. Ugh. The two girls arranged themselves. Okay, the two girls switched over to a hand cam scene in OBS and proceeded to arrange themselves in a manner that would allow for their feet to be propped up on the desk. Oh my god. Do you want to intertwine toes for the chat? I hate it. Oh, good god. Okay. Madge. What? What do you mean, Madge? Why are you Madge? Oh my god. Do you want to intertwine toes for the chat? Asked Orchid. Or asked Orchid or Orchid asked? Orchid asked giggling. Surprise for chats, it's a screenplay. Sus. Just something tells me the goal of this stream isn't actually to paint toenails. I'm sorry. No, the goal of the stream is for us to make out ferociously off stream while you guys only hear the sounds and then we get banned. Oh my god, do you want to intertwine toes for the chat? Orchid asks, giggling. Giggling like a maniac. As they brought out tools for their pedicures. Yes. Absolutely. Sadly, I have to be off. We'll love to see the final products posted later. Absolutely, yes. I will post the final products later. Don't you worry. If nothing else, I'll post them in the Discord. But maybe we'll even post them on Archive of Our Own. Who knows? Or I just post them like on social media, screenshots or something. I don't know.
Oh my lord. Yes, absolutely. May exclaimed. Shouted. May shouted. Almost too excitedly. Bringing her, or no, actually, wriggling her toes. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Wriggling her toes. Wriggling her toes in the direction of her fishy companion. Then I go to bed. Good luck not to get banned on Twitch and YouTube. Arigato. I will do my best. I will do my best. This is hard, bro. I'm trying to, like, think of stuff. Wriggling her toes in the direction of her fishy companion. The two intertwined their toes. Or interlocked, maybe. The two interlocked. Their sweaty digits. While squealing. The chat erupted. The chat erupted. I just got here. I'm so sorry, bro. I'm so sorry. Gomenasai. Hi, welcome. We're I don't know how to describe this. We are writing peak? Questionably peak, maybe? The two pulled off their socks and proceeded to interlock their sweaty digits while squealing. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing? What is wrong with me, guys? Oh my god. The chat erupted. With comments flooding in. Wood. Or you know what? Should we maybe indicate like the chat with the cursive? Wood. This is almost better than that time you showed us how to peel a banana. Almost! Almost! What do you mean? Oh my gosh. Ah, Fuwa's online. Time to see that nice elf lady. The two interlocked their sweaty digits. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What the fuck?
what is this, bro? I'm trying to emulate internet's comments. Don't be shy. Bring him closer to the camera. Okay, smirking emoji. Gotta copy paste this. Yeah, exactly. We're cooked. What else? What else? What else? どうかな? I'm trying to... It's hard rubbing the brain cells together, bro, to produce somewhat coherent and decent sounding sentences is difficult. Oh my gosh.難しいですね。What do you think, guys? This is so difficult. I'm back. How's the empregging going? Right now there is no empreg. There's only interlocking toes. Squats? Oh man, okay. You want me to do squats? Nande, I'm trying to write! Although to be fair, exercise does help with the brain cells, I suppose. When is there not interlocking toes in this chat? True, actually. That is very fair. You make a compelling argument, my good sir. Oh my god. Stretch as well. Every single bone in my body is cracking. Fuwatomos? Oh my god. Goodbye. Wait, right, I was still gonna do squats. I just stretched and then I sat back down. No! No! Yamada! Stop it! Yeah, let's see. Okay, squats, before I forget entirely. Say no. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doing squats while slightly inebriated is kind of dangerous. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, that was all of my fingers cracking, by the way, not my bones, not my legs. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Good job, arigato. I'm trying to think of what to write. Oh my god. Laughing loudly. The two read the comments out loud. Hmm.難しい。どうかな。Laughing loudly, the two read the comments out loud. Too bad. Y'all are gonna be, I guess, considering how you want to end it. Yeah, consider how you want to end it. True, true, true. Stuck in the cuck chair for this stream. See how to connect it from there? How would we connect it from there? Or how would we end it? What would be a good way of ending it? I'm so bad at, like, figuring out endings when it comes to writing. I guess something to do with Fuwatomos. Her. Laughing loudly, the two read the comments out loud. Hold on, let me start this from the top. To be fair, Orchid already did so, but Chat woke up, groggy as hell after their nap. The armchair they had sat down in a while prior had proven to be incredibly soft and plush. Somehow, they wound up falling asleep within moments of their woolly butts hitting the fluffy seat. Waking up to the sound of blah 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 in the distance, the sheep-like creature had a sneaking suspicion that their Oshi stream for the evening had already started. Fuwatomos are in the chair of despair, and Fuwa's Orchid long since stopped paying attention to Fuwatomos. True, true, true. Confla, could be heard from Chat's computer across the room. The elf had indeed started her stream. Some writing courses have seemed to say to have an idea for the beginning, middle, and end to elaborate the rest. Yeah, true. I just went into this with no thoughts, head empty. That's the issue.
Today I will be painting my toenails together with my fish wife, Orchid!
Next to the purple-haired elf, another VTuber model appeared. Orchid made several unholy sounds in quick succession, and the two VTubers turned to each other, making blah 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 sounds all the while. Chat shook their head, sighing at the antics of the two girls.
Stretch!
Good stretch. Yeah, so today we will basically be painting each other's toenails and talking about fictional characters. Today, too bad Fuwatomos aren't allowed to be the ones touching our feet. May explained the concept of the stream, looking particularly smug as comments from the viewers started rolling in, many exclaiming that they're jealous.
Sorry, chat!
Only cute girls are allowed to touch these grippers. Orchid laughed along with the elf's antics, bobbing her head up and down.
Yeah,
now get those grippers over here, baby! Oh my, someone's excited, May laughed. The two girls switched over to a hand cam scene in OBS and proceeded to arrange themselves in a manner that would allow for their feet to be propped up on the desk. Oh my god, do you want to intertwine toes for the chat? Orchid asked, giggling like a maniac as they brought out tools for their pedicures. Yes, absolutely! May shouted, almost too excitedly. Wriggling her toes in the direction of her fishy companion, the two pulled off their socks and proceeded to interlock their sweaty digits while squealing. The chat erupted, with comments flooding in. Wood. What the fuck? Lamau, what is this, bro? Don't be shy, bring him closer to the camera, smirking emoji. Laughing loudly, the two read the comments out loud. Too bad, y'all are gonna be stuck in the cuck chair for this stream. Stated the elf, shaking her head. At the camera. Be grateful, great, that you're allowed to watch at all. Chat chuckled to themselves. Standing up to stretch their legs in their dimly lit apartment. The somewhat uncomfortable sleeping position had left them with pins and needles, and they needed to get some blood flowing. I've no friggin' clue, bro. Can we have chat backseating their toe holding technique? Oh my god, sure. Absolutely. What should the reviewing be then? Gooning has fried every one of my brain cells. Absolutely, yes. My brain is fried. I have no brain cells, bro. You guys have brain cells? Because I don't. I really do not. Let me tell you. Brain cell? Can we share it? No. This is my brain cell! I need it right now if I'm gonna write, guys! Come on! Chat's backseating their toe holding technique. Subpar toe holding technique. You need to be... Or well, actually, let's just do that. Let's see. What else? You should be holding toes differently, bros. What the hell am I looking at right now? I don't know. Wow. Okay. Thanks for the backseat thing, guys. I don't know. I really don't know. How the hell does banter with chats even work, bro? Oh my god. we should find someone who does it often. Yes, absolutely. Momiko, thank you so much for the ignore the text. Ignore the text. Don't read the text. Don't read the text. Hi guys. Oh my god. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Hi. Hello. Hello. Irashai. Oh my gosh. What were you guys up to? Hi. What were you guys up to? You were playing Brother High's Pho restaurant. Ooh. That sounds fun. What did the text say? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Truly, do not. I beg of you. Don't worry about it. Nothing cursed going on here. No, sir. No, ma'am. No, nothing cursed. No. And I am definitely not somewhat kind of maybe slightly intoxicated as well. On top of that. Just a close-up stream. Yeah. Just a close-up stream. Yeah. What, you guys don't like looking at my beautiful face?
Kina?
The magic text said nothing of import. Pay it no mind. Exactly.
Necro AJ gifted a tier 1 sub to Feet Job. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Necro, what the fuck? Necro, thank you so much for gifting a sub, but what the fuck, bro? Yes, okay, I admit. We're writing fanfiction, and it's very cursed. I'm so sorry in advance. I have no excuse. Truly, ouch. But thank you so much for the raid, Mamiko! Oh, hey, thanks for zooming in. Your forehead revealed some dust on my monitor. Oh. Wait a minute! Are you saying my forehead is big? What is the fic about? So we've written, 2 fanfictions thus far. One was about Harsherfont from Final Fantasy XIV. And, Queen Victoria of England. Or of the UK, I don't know. And right now we're writing about me and one of my VTuber friends, Orchid. Interlocking toes on stream. I have no excuse. I truly do not have an excuse. Yuri fanfic? True! Actually, whoa! True! I'm just having a bit of a hard time figuring out what the hell to write about, though. And I was hoping that maybe alcohol would help, but it's not really helping. In fact, I think it's making it worse. It's difficult. It's rough out here, bro. It's hard. But it's not as hard as me, dog. Whoa! Sorry. I get a bit excited sometimes. Yeah. Anyway, I've been trying to just like figure out where the hell this fanfiction is even going to go. So, interesting first impression. I'm sorry. If you need to raid and run, by the way, Mamiko, feel free to do so. Thank you so much for bringing your community here. I'll do my best to take care of them. Can you add an eel to the story? What the fuck? Okay. All of a sudden, a slimy eel spawned in out of nowhere, wrapping itself around the VTuber's feet. Suddenly eel. Wait, what the fuck? I'm the electric eel. Oh my god. Exclaimed, incredibly confused over the sudden turn of events. Somehow this actually works. I know, right? Oh yeah, that's Bob Bunger, my pet eel.
Ah, fuck! God, I spilled cum all over the table.
Don't mind him. He does that sometimes. Orchid answered nonchalantly. I don't know. Bob Bunger. I don't know. I love it. Oh my god. It kinda tickles though. So eels wrapping themselves around feet is a common occurrence for Orchid? I guess so. I have no idea, bro. Okay, I think we might have to deal with this before we continue with the stream. Chat. We'll be back after this ad break. Might as well include some hagfish. They do some interesting things. Oh my god. Wait, what do hagfish look like? Oh, nope. 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 I hate that. I hate that. That is awful. Why did I Google that? I really should have seen that coming. What the fuck? What the actual fuck, dog? Huh? Fua hates hags. They secrete a lot of slime. The last thing chat saw before the screen switched over to say BRB was a concerning amount of eel slime covering the desk. Some things are best Google off stream, yeah. The last thing chat saw before the screen switched over to say BRB was a concerning amount of eel slime covering the desk. Oh well. Might as well continue that nap. The end. Yippee! Amazing. How do you guys like it? I don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna send this to Orchid now so that she can read the rest of it on her stream if she so wants. Holy shit! What the actual fuck? This is apparently a hagfish. Do you guys see that amount of slime? Huh? What? Okay, that is actually crazy. Hag love. What? How does it... It's so tiny. How does it produce all of that mucus? How does it create so much slime? From nothing. What? What? I'm guessing it probably secretes some sort of like protein-rich mucus that then like binds to the water around it to then like create this larger mucus kind of like net or something. Slime maxing. No, literally though. Forbidden glue. Nerd. What? Shut up! Shut up! Shut the hell up, bro! What? I'm not a nerd. You're a nerd. There's some fun pictures of where a transport spilled a ton of hagfish and it was slimy as hell. Ooh, I can imagine. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Oh, gosh. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me send the rest of the screenshots to Orchid. Hold on. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. I sent the rest of the... Nerd is not an insult in this house. That's true, actually. That's true. Nerd is not an insult. It's just a matter of fact, actually. Mm-hmm. 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 What the hell is the Orchid doing? Oh, she's playing Endacopia. What the hell is Endacopia? Where did she find all of these games, bro? The fuck? Oh, God! What the fuck? That's a lot of hagfish slime. Wish that was me. Oh! What? I saw that message. You can't disappear. You can't erase your crimes. I saw you. I see you, bro. What the? When hagfish become stressed, they secrete a slime that combined with seawater can expand 10,000 times? Bruh. Okay, that is actually crazy. Yeah, I mean, that probably makes a lot of sense that they probably secrete some sort of protein that then binds to water, like binds a lot of water as well, and just like becomes this gelatinous slime-like substance. Hagfish slime production. Fish goon. The biophysics of hagfish slime. Oh, fuck yeah! Let's go! Okay. My show is on, guys. Imagine being a shark and trying to eat a hagfish and then suddenly you're choking on slime. Oh, good survival tactic, honestly, yeah. Oh my god. Biophysics of hag slime. Hagfishes are bottom-dwelling marine animals that are capable of producing startling amounts of defensive slime when they are provoked. We have investigated the composition and mechanical properties of the slime using a variety of techniques. It's probably proteins. It's proteins, isn't it? We have also demonstrated that hagfish slime is especially good at clogging the gills of would-be predators. Oh, which is likely one of its primary functions in life. The slime is composed of fine protein slime. I called it! I knew it was proteins! It's always proteins! When in doubt, it's always proteins. The slime is composed of fine protein slime threads as well as a mucus component that comes packaged in tiny vesicles. That makes sense. When these components are ejected from the slime glands, they combine synergistically to form a slime mass in which a large volume of water is entrained. So basically, the proteins are very big and stuff, and they are able to kind of like bind up a bunch of the water molecules around them to form a matrix that then becomes a gelatinous kind of mess. Along with producing slime, kind of like vesicles. Vesicles are basically like little pockets that are kind of secreted, I suppose. Pockets containing whatever, honestly. Any kind of molecule under the sun. But vesicles are pockets encased in how do you say, protein, I guess, no, protein, fat, bubbles, something. When your Oshi gets so curious, they dive down the slime biology rabbit hole live on stream. It's interesting, bro. It's fascinating. When these components are ejected from the slime glands, they combine synergistically to form a slime mass in which a large volume of water is entrained. Recent work in this area focused on the deployment of both the fibrous and mucus components of the slime and seawater. We now know that the swelling of the mucus vesicles is accelerated by the presence of water pores known as aquaporins. Aquaporins! Oh my god! I love aquaporins! They are basically kind of like protein structures in cellular membranes, for example, that lets through water molecules. In the vesicle and membranes. Yeah. We have also recently shown that unraveling of protein threads from their coiled state involves the dissolution of seawater-soluble glue and the release of strain energy stored in the thread coils. Current research is focused on understanding the mechanisms by which slime threads are manufactured within the cytoplasm of gland thread cells and identifying the proteins involved in slime deployment. Slime deployment. Deploy the slime! Hagfishes are able to produce vast amounts of defensive slime when they are attacked. Here, a Pacific hagfish in an aquarium is showing off its sliming talents. Its sliming talents, indeed. A liter of hagfish slime contains tens of thousands, of slime or silk-like protein fibers. Oh! A liter of hagfish slime contains tens of thousands of silk-like protein fibers, each of which is about 15 centimeters long. Damn! Here, bundles of slime fibers can be seen in this slime held up by former MSc student Tim Weingard. What if you got to boink someone that could coom as much as a hagfish was able to secrete? Jesus! Okay, then you would actually have, like, you know, biblically accurate cum producer that you see in doujins. The mucus component of slime comes packaged in tiny vesicles that are only about 5 micrometers in diameter. Here, former MSc... What does... Meaning... Master of Science. Ah, yeah, okay. Here, former Master of Science student Julia Herr is exploring the behavior of these vesicles under the microscope to understand the transformation they undergo when they are ejected from the slime glands into seawater. Hi, it's the hagfish! Yeah! We got distracted. Each mucus vesicle is enveloped by a lipid bilayer that we suspect contains several types of proteins that are involved in the deployment of the vesicles in seawater. Here, Master of Science student Shannon Ferraro is preparing samples for electron microscopy. Oh, using a high-pressure freezing system in the Advanced Analysis Center at the University of Guelph, with help from Bob Harris and Dr. Michaela Struder-Kipke. Imagine getting to do this as your day job. Bro, that would be amazing. I would love that. The numerous protein fibers that are found within hagfish are produced individually within the cytoplasm of highly specialized cells known as gland thread cells. In a recent paper from 2014, we elucidated some of the mechanisms involved in the subcellular production of these 15-centimeter long threads. Oh, sugoi. Here's a movie showing exactly how the slime thread is coiled within a developing thread cell. Okay, I'm very curious, actually. Yeah. Fuck yeah, proteins and shit. Look at that. Look at that. Think anyone has used it as lube yet? I hope not. I really hope not. That would be extremely unhygienic. Please God, no. No. Just no. 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 Here's a movie of the image stack used to create the 3D model above. Ah. Undergraduates Istin Oke and Mark Bernard's research project led to a paper that was recently published in the Journal of Experimental Biology. The paper is on the mechanisms of unraveling in Pacific hagfish slime thread skeins. You can see a movie of the process below or download the PDF in the publications section. Oh, look at it unraveling. Ooh! So basically, I guess the hagfish produce like these yarn skeins, kind of, as in bundles of yarn wrapped up together that are then kind of like ejected when they want to produce their slime. And then after being ejected, these like bundles of yarn skeins unravel to then bind a fuck ton of water molecules to itself. And then because they are very long protein threads, they will kind of entangle in each other, creating this like matrix that will then become a kind of like slimy, interconnected, they ejaculate strands, yes. 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 Protein matrices. Binding of water molecules. It's cool shit. Coiled slime threads from Atlantic hagfish do not unravel spontaneously in seawater and require vigorous mixing to start the unraveling process. Oh! Here, a small drop of fresh hagfish slime exudate within a larger drop of seawater is exposed to flow under a microscope to reveal unraveling in some of the coiled threads. Note also how the mucus gets pulled into strands. Yeah, gosh, that's so cool. The mucus component of hagfish slime comes packaged in numerous vesicles, which swell and rupture when they are ejected from the slime glands into seawater. Oh. Looks like natto? Kind of, yeah, honestly. Sugoi. God, I love science. Here, former Master of Science student Julia Herr has captured the rupture of mucus vesicles in vitro under the microscope. If you watch closely, you can see there are two main types of vesicle behaviors, a slow swelling that starts early, and a much faster popping that occurs later in the video. We currently do not understand the significance of having two distinct kinds of vesicles. See both of Julia's papers for more information. Wonder if it has any practical applications. Yeah, I'm curious about that too, honestly. Hagfish slime Applications. The many uses of hagfish slime. Okay. Hagfish slime is a gelatinous protein-based substance secreted by hagfish in response to a threat. Maybe it could be used as a kind of bioplastic. Potentially. The gooey material has a surprising number of uses, and its unique properties may influence the future design of everything from clothing to missile defense. What the fuck? The hagfish is a slime-producing marine fish known for its lack of eyes and eel-like appearance. However, despite being nicknamed slime eels, these unique creatures aren't eels at all. Rather, the hagfish is a jawless fish that possesses a skull but no vertebral column. Its body is made up entirely of cartilage, like human ears and noses or the body of a shark. What the fuck? I know the potential applications for spider silk are immense, but farming that stuff is not easy. This might be easier since they produce so much of it. Because hagfish do not have a skeletal system, they can tie their bodies into knots. They often perform this feat while eating to increase the strength of their bite and emitting slime to prevent the substance from choking them. Huh. Okay, interesting. The slimy sea dwellers are considered a delicacy in Korea. Alright. The mucin is made up of long thread-like fibers similar to spider silk. Let's see. When a hagfish feels threatened, it releases hagfish slime, a protein-based jelly-like substance from slime pores that run the length of its body. The slime is a thick glycoprotein excretion called mucin, which is the primary substance in mucus, commonly referred to as snot or phlegm. Unlike other types of mucus, however, hagfish slime doesn't dry out. From writing cursed fanfiction to go deep into hagfish goonage material. Flang. The mucin is made up of long, thread-like fibers, similar to spider silk. These strands, which are arranged in bundles called skeins, are thinner than human hair, stronger than nylon, and extremely flexible. When the skeins come into contact with seawater, the glue holding them together dissolves, allowing the slime to expand rapidly. It's said that one hagfish can fill a 5-gallon bucket with slime in only a few minutes. What the fuck? The slime fills the mouth and gills of the hagfish's attacker, allowing the hagfish to escape. If a hagfish gets trapped in its own slime, it removes the gooey mess by tying its body into a knot. It then works the knot down the length of its body, pushing the slime off the end. What the fuck? How do they do that? What? The uses of hagfish slime. Because of the strength, flexibility, and rapid expansion of hagfish slime, scientists are very interested in its potential uses. Researchers are experimenting with methods of creating man-made slime, since extracting the substance directly from a hagfish is expensive and stressful for the animal. Makes sense. There are many possible applications for hagfish slime. Hagfish are already used for making products such as eel skin bags. The strong, flexible fabrics made from hagfish slime could replace petroleum-based materials like nylon. The resulting fabric would be more durable and environmentally friendly. Since it is kind of like nylon, they said. Hagfish slime could be used in protective gear, such as safety helmets and Kevlar vests. In the auto industry, hagfish slime could be used in airbags or to add lightweight strength and flexibility to car parts. Scientists think they may be able to use hagfish slime to create hydrogels that could be used in disposable diapers and farm irrigation systems. Interesting. The US Navy is currently working with hagfish slime in hopes of creating a substance that can protect divers from underwater attacks, fight fires, and even stop missiles. Other applications for hagfish slime include tissue engineering and replacing damaged tendons. And this came out in 2019, so who knows where the research is at now? That's so cool. That's really fascinating, honestly. Sugoi. Hagfish diaper. Yep. Hey man, science! Yeah, science! Nom 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 nom. I'm gonna finish my gin and tonic. Not a huge fan of the fact that they are very phallic shaped though. Hagfish slime somehow stopping missile explosions seems very improbable. hey man, you never know. I guess it's the fact that they are like, you know, large network of intertwined proteins, kind of, that can probably do a lot. Both getting torpedoed and just deploys the slime shield. Quite the stretch, probably. But, you know, it'd be cool if it was able to be applied and, like, you know, practical stuff like that. I think so, at the very least. But I guess. I wonder how we'll end up making macro-scale protein stuff like this. I don't know, bro. I mean, like, there's probably different ways of producing stuff like that. I guess the only issue is that when it comes to protein production in general, it's kind of difficult producing proteins in general. Like, proteins typically have to be produced using some sort of animal cell, like bacteria, or like a cell, like bacteria, animal-derived cells and stuff like that, because the more complex a protein is, and I figure especially those kinds of like eel proteins or the mucus, they are very long, very complex, and require a lot of like very specific cellular functions to be able to be produced. And mass producing proteins is always going to be really hard. That's kind of like why stuff like insulin and other protein-based medication is more expensive, typically speaking, because you need more specialized equipment and resources to kind of produce them. Deploy the Coom Shield! Coom Shield! If there's enough funding, they'll find a way. Absolutely, yes. Especially if, like, you know, the military's involved in it. Might require growing a whole organ structure that dispenses it in a useful way. So should they be making a penis in a lab to help them produce the slime? It's your turn to milk the slime peen. Stare. What? I didn't say anything. It's really funny, actually, because, like, I remember in, like, Sweden, we have milk dispensers at, like, school cafeterias and stuff. Milk is a really big thing that kids drink in schools in Sweden, and the dispensers for that look kind of like udders, interestingly enough. Like, hold on, let me show you. I don't know how to describe this without it sounding so weird. Like, they typically have like this kind of rubber thing to help dispense. I don't know how to describe this dog. Oh my god, I sound like a friggin' sociopath. Hold on. Here. I don't know why I came to think of this, but I did. Here, this is like what a milk machine will look like in Swedish schools. And here, this white thing is kind of like a rubbery hose that you dispense the milk from. And it always reminded me of like a cow udder. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do it that way, bro? Oh, here's an even better one, actually. Yeah, here you can kind of see fresh milk, and then there's a little like rubber milk peen. Do they have milk machines in other countries, or is this just like a Swedish thing? I don't know. This is like a thing that you see at every school cafeteria in every school in Sweden. I know there are some places that uses a mosquito proboscis for 3D printing because they couldn't create fine enough syringes for it. Oh, that's cool. Is this where our strawberry yogurt starts out? But do they stock elf milk? No. I don't think so, no. Sadly, it would be nice if they did, but no, alas. Also, I think that'd be kind of illegal. I'd have to go through a lot of legal procedures to have that be widely accessible. I think it's probably for the best that we don't do that. I heard milk is elfy for you anyway. Milk is elfy? Huh? What? どういうこと? Eh? Huh? Eh? Nom 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 nom. Wordplay on healthy? Ah. なるほどね. Okay. See, that's someone who's actually able to use their brain cells. I worry about you sometimes. What do you mean? What do you mean? I am perfectly fine. Thank you very much, Atrum. Actually, all the time. Oi. I blame the alcohol. Nom 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 nom. There was some work on goats that made spider milk proteins in their milk, but it seems like they haven't really gotten further with it. What? What? Okay, goat, spider, milk, protein. Oh. Biosteel fiber was a trademark name for a high-strength fiber made of the recombinant spider silk-like protein extracted from the milk of transgenic goats. Huh! Huh! That is interesting. Very short Wikipedia article for it. I'm guessing they gave up. I guess that kind of like just went away. But huh. Putting spider genes into goats? What could go wrong? I mean, like, recombinant protein stuff is a very big science, actually. I've even done it myself in school. It was very cool. But basically, it's like a whole thing of taking a gene and putting another portion of a gene into that gene so that when it gets translated in the body, the proteins for the gene that you actually want get created as well. It's a pretty cool thing, honestly. And it's like a big... It's honestly like, I think, the thing that they use for producing a lot of protein-based medicine nowadays. It's odd because they're still working on it and there's no article going like, yeah, this didn't work. Really? Let's see. Spider goat. One company went bankrupt and then there's some GMO law in the way. Oh. There seems to be some articles about it, but nothing really too big. Seems like this was a thing around the 2010s, 2012. What happened to those GM spider goats with the silky milk? All went a bit quiet. Partly because the Montreal-based company leading the way, Nexia Biotechnologies, a company spun out of McGill University, swiftly went bust and sold its 2 GM goats, Sugar and Spice, to the Canada Agriculture Museum in Ottawa, which in 2013 removed its genetically engineered goats from display amid public pressure. So I guess the public didn't really like it. I guess there's never really been people in general have always been a bit scared of GMO and stuff like that, so I guess, like, the idea of genetically modified goats making spider silk didn't really land with the general public. The possibilities are endless with new gene editing techniques these days. Yeah, it's really cool. There's also this thing called CRISPR. It's like a kind of science tool that lets you change DNA. And I think that's kind of like been used, or the idea is to use it to kind of like cure or treat, I guess, hereditary diseases and stuff like that. Let's see. CRISPR, acronym for Clustered Regularly Interspaced Short Palindromic Repeats, is a family of DNA sequences found in the genomes of prokaryotic organisms such as bacteria and archaea. Cas9, or CRISPR-associated protein 9, is an enzyme that uses CRISPR sequences as a guide to recognize and open up specific strands of DNA that are complementary to the CRISPR sequence. Let's see. Yeah, CRISPR-Cas9 genome editing technique. Oh, it got a Nobel Prize in chemistry, actually, in 2020. Sugoi. Spider silk is especially complicated because spiders weave that shit on, like, every scale to be super strong. CRISPR... Cas9... Let's see. Research scientists use it to selectively modify the DNA of living organisms. Yeah. I remember hearing about this during lectures in school. Was reading it fast and read it as spider milk? Oh. Blush, arigato, thank you. How does it work, though, is the thing. I guess it's basically that, like, somehow the Cas9 enzyme scans DNA for stuff similar to the CRISPR stuff and then cuts open the DNA. The gene that you want is put in instead. Unsure. My brain is too smooth for this right now. What if we could grow like a huge wall of spider butts? One single organism with 1 million butts? What the fuck? That sounds horrifying. Spider butt? Have you looked at a spider butt, bro? They are terrifying. Apparently, some Chinese scientists already did human experiments with it, creating HIV-resistant babies. Oh! He went to jail for it? Oh! I mean, if you don't get the proper permissions and stuff, I can imagine that that's a bad thing. Good lord. Ethics violations go brrrr. Yeah, truly. Oh my god. You always gotta get the ethics checked, bro. The ethics. Make sure you don't violate any ethics board thingamajiggies and don't break any laws and stuff. Oh my god. Yeah, no. I mean, scientific evolution and development and stuff in all of its glory, but some people... I don't know. I guess it's a whole thing of like, do the ends justify the means? Make sure to ask the sperm and egg for permission beforehand. Yes, exactly. Now I'm just reading about CRISPR, trying to understand it, bro. CRISPR... Karolinska Institutet, which is like medical place in Stockholm, does stuff with CRISPR. Everyone is doing stuff with CRISPR. Crispy elves, yeah. Trying to read about it. The potential is huge, yeah. CRISPR feeds that make hagfish slime. What does that even mean? What does that mean, guys? Huh? Huh? There's just so many, like, big terms and stuff used here. Applications, there. CRISPR gene editing. Yeah, oh, there's a separate article about CRISPR gene editing. That's why I couldn't really read much about it. Genetic engineering technique in molecular biology, by which the genomes, which is the genetic material basically, of living organisms may be modified. It's based on a simplified version of the bacterial CRISPR-Cas9 antiviral defense system. By delivering the Cas9 nuclease is an enzyme that breaks up DNA basically, complexed with a synthetic guide RNA into a cell, the cell's genome can be cut at a desired location, allowing existing genes to be removed or new ones added in vivo. In vivo means like within the body. In vitro means like within glass, within like in a lab setting and not really inside of a living organism. Whereas in vivo means inside of a creature, an organism, a person or something. The technique is considered highly significant in biotechnology and medicine as it enables in vivo genome editing, and is considered exceptionally precise, cost-effective, and efficient. It can be used in the creation of new medicines, agricultural products, and genetically modified organisms, or as a means of controlling pathogens and pests. It also offers potential in the treatment of inherited genetic diseases as well as diseases arising from somatic mutations such as cancer. However, its use in human germline genetic modification is highly controversial. Yeah, that's, I guess, the thing, you know? Should it be allowed to edit the genetic material of a human being? Where does the line go, you know? Should we really be playing God and just completely altering what makes a person, even if it is that we are removing this, like, gene that gives them big, bad, evil disease? I wonder if they could cure Down syndrome with it one day? I don't know. I think Down syndrome, though, if I recall correctly, is caused by something with the XY chromosomes, if I recall correctly. Hold on. Down syndrome. Yeah, it's an extra chromosome. So that would probably be a bit trickier. Yeah. I figure the CRISPR-Cas9 therapy stuff is probably a lot easier when it comes to hereditary diseases, for example, that are located on a single gene, as compared to, like, having an entire extra chromosome, you know? And even if you were to somehow manage to quote-unquote cure it, would you do that on someone who already has Down syndrome? In which case, how would that really affect them? You know? No, I don't know if that would actually be possible, but Extra copy of chromosome number 21 to be clear. And we have 23 pairs of chromosomes in the human body. So I'm not really sure. Maybe. I guess that would maybe be like with a fetus that's still in development if you catch it extremely early, but like what are the odds of that in that case? Unless you are actively looking for it, you know? Inside of a pregnant woman. I don't know. Wakanai. It's an interesting idea, but yeah, it would have to be. But to be fair, like, for example, when it comes to pregnant women that get pregnant at a later age, like, women aged 35 and above have a much higher risk or likelihood, I guess, of birthing children with disorders and stuff like that, like Down syndrome, for example, and other just like health complications. I guess that's kind of like the thing that people are talking about when they talk about the biological clock. Well, that, and also the fact that, you know, menopause and stuff is a thing. Oh. But that is also kind of why it's not really recommended to have kids past a certain age, except for the obvious of like not being able to anymore, not being fertile. But I guess it also depends. Like sometimes it's fine, but the risk is definitely higher. Exact thing happened to someone in your family also. This is interesting stuff. I don't know, why are we talking about this? We just started talking about like slime producing eels and somehow we ended up here. CRISPR lets you define a sequence of DNA that the protein then hunts down and snips into halves. I don't think it's particularly suited for Down syndrome. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? Since it would be about an entire extra chromosome. Like, how would that even work? Would you just erase the entire extra chromosome from every cell in the body? Because every single cell has that extra chromosome. The chromosomes are something that every cell has. So that would be so hard. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't know, dude. You know, I feel pretty fanfictioned out. Somehow we didn't actually end up writing that much fanfiction, and the fanfiction we did write was like very very short and sweet and extremely cringy. I wanted to write more fanfiction, but I quickly realized that my brain is like mush and not really capable of writing much of anything right now. I imagine editing brain cells as a no-no. I don't really know. I have not actually read much about CRISPR since hearing about it, you know, ages ago. You successfully delivered on your stream goal. Job well done. Yay! It would be insane to cure Down syndrome in a fully developed person since their body is already built according to that pattern. Exactly. So like I don't think that would be possible physically. Yeah. It'd be something to see, but I don't no. How would that even work, you know? I don't think it would. But, you know, it's fun to theorize about these kinds of things and consider what could happen. But, Elf is fanfictioned out. We've done stuff. And yapped about a bunch of random ass stuff. I had a lot of fun though. It was nice. I hope Fuwatomos have enjoyed as well. Much easier, to do IVF and modify a fertilized egg before it starts dividing. Yes, definitely. Absolutely. For now, Mina, I will hop off. We'll go and raid my wife Orchid because she is playing Endacopia. Whatever that is. It looks interesting. I swear, she probably found it on itch.io, I don't know. でも今日はお疲れ様でしたみんな. I hope you guys enjoyed. I should have maybe planned this out better, but have a nice evening. Arigato, thank you. I might go and play some more fighting games and practice. I practiced a little bit earlier actually with Ryu and trying to do the like combo trials with him. And I've quickly realized that a Shoryuken is really hard to do. I don't know, I was having a really hard time doing the Shoryuken for some reason. But I think I kind of did it eventually, but it's like you're supposed to do kind of like a quarter circle, but walk forward and then quarter circle and then punch, I think. And I was gonna like, how I just could not get the timing down. So I kind of stopped in the middle of trying, but I think when it comes to fighting games and practicing a lot of those like combos and stuff like that, you just gotta like practice, get the kind of muscle memory in, take a break, pick it up again, practice some more, take a break, you know, so you don't overwork yourself. Thanks for streaming. Hope you got your wild fantasies worked out. Yay! I definitely have more wild fantasies in my noggin, but for some reason they were not coming out today. But I hope that's okay. I hope Fuwatomos enjoyed. Thank you so much, みんな for coming today. 今日はおつふわ様でした。それではみんな、バイバイ。大好きだよ。I'll see you all next time. Mwah!